Hello.
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 All right. Let's get right into it.
I'm so excited.
And
I just can't hide it.
The pursuit of knowledge is a noble thing. But tell me, have you ever wondered if there are some truths best left unknown? Welcome, students, to Orwyn Academy of Arcane Studies, where the brightest minds sharpen their craft, where the boundaries of magic are pushed, and where the future of the arcane world is shaped. Within these hallowed halls, you will learn the intricacies of spellcraft, the art of alchemy, and the secrets of ancient runes. Your professors are among the greatest scholars of our age, eager to share their wisdom, to guide you on your path, to prepare you for the wonders and dangers that magic holds. But knowledge, true knowledge, always comes at a price. Orwyn is old, older than its records claim, older than its own stones remember. Beneath its grand lecture halls, beyond its towering spires, something lingers, something waits. Whispers that slip through the cracks, doors that were not there before, ink that moves upon the page when no one is looking. Some students dismiss the rumors as superstition, the paranoid ramblings of overworked minds. Others disappear. You came here to learn, to master the arcane, to carve your name into history. But tell me, what will you do when the academy itself begins to unravel? When the very laws of reality bend and twist in ways they should not? When the things that watch from the edges of candlelight finally step forward? Class is in session. Welcome to Orwyn Academy. Study hard, mind your surroundings, and whatever you do, be mindful of the doors that you open.
Not another Doors reference.
More
Another doors reference. Always the doors.
Psych, bitches, it's not a new campaign. Welcome back for episode 9 of Open Doors to... No, I'm just kidding.
Fucking gotcha.
Dude, we could actually do a crossover though with that fucking intro.
Yeah.
We just
Could
need
be.
crossover every campaign.
Yeah, everything's got... Star Wars is going to be difficult, but we'll figure it out.
Behind a closed door, there's anything is possible.
Exactly. All right, so we're starting off this in drop-off day. All the parents are showing up to Orwyn Academy to drop off their kids and tell them how much they love them and just be all mushy-gushy.
Oh god.
And the first arrival is arriving by a horse-drawn carriage with an old butler guiding it.
Mm-hmm.
And as it pulls in, out steps our first player. Sam, go ahead and describe your character.
Oh, Sam.
Stepping out of a all black and silver carriage drawn by a horse and driven by my butler Roderick, out steps the hold on one second. The 5'11", not very thin, but thin of frame and sullen expression of Wendyl Glump, who is wearing all black turtleneck. He has different like earrings and necklaces and rings on his fingers, all black and silver. He has a long black almost parka style coat that stretches down to about his knees and is lined in a white fur but is otherwise completely black. His eyes are green, and he looks exhausted, as if he has never slept ever in his life. Wendyl is here to study. He is not here to make friends. He's here to learn.
Perfect. And you hop out the butler. What was his? Remind me of his name again.
Roderick.
Roderick, thank you. Roderick hops off the horse. Sir, is there anything else you require of me?
No, Roderick. You're free to go.
It's been wonderful watching you grow up, and best of luck in your steps.
You can save all of that.
Yes. All right, well. All right.
Wendyl is instead going to go up to his horse that is named Jubilee, and he is going to pet Jubilee's muzzle and say, "You be a good girl for Roderick now. I am gonna miss you. You were always there for me when no one else was." He's talking incredibly quietly.
Right.
Like, so quiet. And he's like, "You were always there for me, even when no one else was." But
The whole time the horse is kind of nuzzling up to you a little bit with its long snout.
yeah, I know, girl, I know. But I gotta go do my thing. And he'll give just like as soon as he sees like Roderick like turn his head in a different direction and making sure nobody's looking, he'll give like a quick little peck to the side of his horse's muzzle, and he'll pick his bag up and walk towards the castle.
Perfect. And you're definitely safe. No one's paying attention to you. There's chaos right now with trying to get the freshmen all grouped up for orientation. Parents all stopping to tell their kids how much they love them, except for yours.
Yeah. He sees all the happy parents just affectionately doting over their children, and he throws up in his mouth just a little bit.
No, that makes sense. And they are being overly affectionate too.
Oh yeah.
And speaking of overly affectionate, behind you pops out a little goblin mama and a tall orc dad dressed with cargo shorts and like a Hawaiian t-shirt on. And the mom's in like a little sunflowery dress, and they're opening the door to let out their child. Mella, go ahead and describe.
Hello. She is a 4-foot goblin girl. Okay. She's got this kind of short bob going on with bangs, and you can see her, if you pay attention, she's just constantly like flipping the bangs out of her face. Her mom forced her to get them because she thought she would look cute, and she hates them. She's got little orc tusks, which is very common, I believe, with the goblin/orc pairing.
Yes, the gorks.
The gorks. She's just wearing like a simple tunic, but she's wearing like a little bit maybe too short of shorts and like long socks with little like cute little shoes. And yeah, that's her. She's cute.
Your parents are like, they're a little emotional with having to drop off their baby girl. I'm gonna miss you just so much. You're gonna come home and visit on all the times off, right? Like winter break, summer solstice, all of them, right?
Well, I thought I would stay here and spend some more time studying, but okay, I can come back. It's not an issue. I just, thought I would stay and not come home.
Wait, no, you can't stay here you gotta take the break off. You gotta come home and visit your mom and pa. There ain't no way. I mean, you're gonna miss Christmas? No, you can't miss it.
Oh,
Meemaw will be there.
All right. I mean, I guess I can come home and bring all my books, but I don't know if they'll let me take them off the property. So I guess I'll just have to make some sort of deal with the librarian. She's just like looking around all these people, and she's just like,
There are
She's
just people
physically
looking like, what the fuck?
She's physically convulsing. She's like, I don't want to be around people at all. She's like, no, I gotta do this. Her inner monologue is like, I got this.
God, when did my princess get all grown up on me? She's going into the real world now. It's okay, honey. She's gotta make it on her own now. Oh, I love you. And they're just gonna both pile in a big hug and just kind of like smother you between them.
It just gives them the awkward, like, oh, all right. I mean, I'm not going off to die or anything. I'm just gonna be going to school. It's very safe here. We got nothing to worry about. Romeo's making me laugh. I can't fucking RP.
You got nothing to worry about here. This is the safest school in all of the lands. Most prestigious.
And I might come back and know more so I can help you guys with your research. And when I know more, then we'll be rich as thieves. Rich as the king himself.
Well, hang on. Don't go thieving now. We got to keep our morals and our values close to us. We can't go...
Well, I wasn't
just
talking
because
about...
we're in college and we're going to party and all. You can't go ahead and throw the morals out the window.
Well, I was gonna, not thieve, but I was gonna learn things, and then when I learn things, then I'm gonna know how to get money. Right? That's how it works?
You didn't happen to bring your bugs with you, right?
Bunch of fucking beetles just start crawling all over her. Yeah, so...
You could have left those at home.
Literally, she just has a bunch of beetles, like, crawling up her arm, under her clothes, like, absolutely everywhere.
Nasty.
I just...
Your
They're
parents are gonna...
my friends. You can't just let me not... Anyway, you guys should probably skedaddle, because I gotta go get to my first class.
You don't got classes. She's lost already. The freshman introduction. We talked about this before we even left this morning.
Oh, I already forgot.
You remembered.
I know, I forgot.
Your freshman introduction. It's going to be at the square. You're going to make all these new friends.
Oh, that sounds awful.
No. Reinvent yourself. It's college.
That sounds like a really bad time. I'd just rather talk to my bugs.
Okay. We're kind of just going to push you off, hop in the car, turn up the music, and drive away blasting the Beach Boys.
Love it.
Just in the good old music. All right.
It's not 1,000 miles, but there's the Carlton.
They're just crying to 1,000 miles. And last but not least, following up in a very expensive looking car, or sorry, carriage, would be our next player. I believe you are a human.
Yes.
Yes. Sorry, I'm remembering everything because I'm trying to. Getting out comes a couple of parents. Rich suits. You can tell it's money. It may look like old money if you look closely enough. They're kind of just gonna open the door for you and let you on out. Go ahead and explain what your character looks like as you step out.
Yeah, Darbyshire, Darby for short, steps out of his carriage. Very refined, but understated still. Kind of like you said, old money. He has just a bright blonde hair, wide smile, these clear, like almost teal eyes. And you would think the glasses that he was wearing would kind of cover them up or make them less bright, but they sort of accentuate them as he pushes them up the bridge of his nose and kind of looks around and smiles. He's wearing just an impeccably tailored but very simple tan overcoat with a green tartan scarf. And he looks extremely, extremely comfortable and just happy to be here. And he'll turn around to his parents and say, "Well, we're here.
Yes, we're here at the academy. You got all your books and your things, correct?
Oh, I'm sure they'll be sent to my room. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, of course. You got your the allowance that we've given you, right? I don't want you to spend it all within the first month, but go wild.
Well, I'll write you if I need anything more.
We're actually not going to. We forgot to tell you this. Me and your mother actually going on a trip. Since you're kind of out of the house now, we've got a little bit more free time.
Oh. Well, that's fantastic. I'm so glad to hear it. Yes.
So write the butler if you need anything.
Oh, the butler.
Someone from the staff will get you your things, whatever it may be that you need.
Yes, just like last time. Well, you know what? Have fun. It's you're going to have so much fun. Yes, I'll see you, and he'll instead of a hug, just do a handshake.
He's getting a firm handshake from you,
Mm-hmm.
and your mom is going to shake your hand gently but firmly still.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just standing by your father's side, just letting him speak.
Yeah. Well, this is it, isn't it?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, well, have a wonderful trip.
Yes, enjoy the academy. It was very difficult to get you in here, but you're here.
Thank you. Yes, the reminder of all that you sacrifice is much appreciated.
So much. We deserve this vacation.
Yes. All right, well, I'll be over here.
Oh, yes, squares that way, in case you forgot the map already.
Oh no, I remember it well. Thank you.
Bye. And they're just
Bye.
going to hop in the car, and your mom's going to kind of give you a gentle wave and driving off into the sunset with all the other parents. And
well,
you guys kind of see ahead of you. You can't really make out what anything's being said, but a kind of not poorer looking carriage, but like if you were to imagine a middle class carriage, that is kind of what pulls up, and you just see Harangon after Harangon after Harangon after Harangon after Harangon after Harangon just all popping out of the car, all like 15 of them just all popping out of the car, giving this big older Harangon, who imagined to be the freshman, wearing some kind of like Letterman jacket, and they're all just kind of saying goodbye to him as they all hop back into their car, and he hops off to, you don't really know where, but he's definitely not going to orientation.
Darby's gonna kind of walk up right next to Wendyl, and well, bit of a clown car there, isn't it?
Sorry, what?
A clown car where they, all the clowns come out of the car.
Oh, joke.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Ain't that a bit rude? And just a tiny little short fucking goblin with tusks comes up behind you guys. And she's covered in beetles still.
Oh, look at you. You've made some friends already, I see.
Oh, they've been with me a while now. I mean, they've always been my friends.
You live with them then?
They live with me, really. I mean, they live on me. I give them their food at night, and then they'll go off into their little box that I got for them. And then when they wake up, they come with me so they can see the world, because bugs don't really get to travel that often. So, I gotta make sure they can travel.
Bugs actually have their own special migratory patterns. They travel a lot. Never mind.
Yeah, but I mean, they don't, I can talk for them, They got, they got their own minds and stuff,
Right.
It's fascinating, really. I mean, when you stop and think about it.
Right. Yeah,
And-
I think it's very fascinating. You know, there are some bugs that I've met where they like to eat flesh.
Oh.
Yeah. A lot of fly larvae will do that. Maggots.
Yeah, they're really interesting because they're like, you know, the they're just cute. I think they're cute. You know, I admire them.
You admire their propensity for eating flesh.
No, not necessarily that, but I mean, I admire that they do what they need to do. You know, to live, to survive. It's very, very an accomplished life.
Well, do you do what you need to do to survive?
Well, I mean, I don't really gotta worry about it too much, you know.
Right.
Sure.
Well, I guess we should go to the orientation.
Yeah, this whole time Wendyl has not stopped walking in that direction, so
Oh, yeah. Darby's gonna trot a little bit to catch up.
So glad
DM,
you guys
how-
have been introduced to the very weird Gork.
Mhm.
What's
how many incoming freshmen are there?
So the classes, well, it is a college, but it is a very exclusive, prestigious college. Freshman class really isn't that big, maybe 40, 50 students.
Okay.
Yeah, it is a very small class.
Under his breath, not trying to be sneaky about it at
Mhm.
all.
It's
Okay.
chaotic, so you can get away with it pretty easily.
Oh, I'm not. I think he's saying it loud enough for people to hear. He says, he sighs very deeply. 50 other kids, and they chose to talk to me.
Well, I mean, I think, you know, I didn't
Oh.
really choose to talk to you. What?
Oh,
I was just, you know, coming up here because I thought, you know, they're talking to each other, and then I could be talking too, and then if I'm talking, then no one else can question why I'm. Well, I mean, okay. She just stops talking.
Well, there's 50 of us, and we've got to get to know each other the next couple of years, so we might as well talk and socialize and have, that relationship.
well, I suppose,
I can tell you don't like us very much. If you want me to leave you alone, I can just go talk to my bugs. It's not a problem. I talk to them more than I talk to anyone, so.
Well, I was going to suggest we maybe, hang out a little bit. It's good to make connections and things like that.
Alright, well.
Why don't you stick around?
I don't dislike you because I don't know you.
Oh, well, if you get to know me, I'm sure we'll be best friends.
Right.
There are students just passing you guys, and obviously you guys are standing with the bug girl who has bugs crawling over her, and they're kind of all just be like, "That she's bugs all over her, ew." And you guys are kind of just being lumped into association with her now, seeing as
Yeah.
you guys are all just standing together talking.
Any sort of plant life or topiaries that we're passing on the way?
There's just the fields, shrubs on the ground.
I would anything that's within I'd say a foot and a half of Wendyl is just dying as he walks by.
Yeah, if you're walking on the edge of this path, you are, all the grass next to you is just
Can I-
wilting away.
Can I try and see if it's him that's doing it? Can I make a some sort of check to see, or is it just going to be like,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, this is kind of a magical effect that Wendyl has, right?
Yeah.
Like a innate magical effect, though. But give me an Arcana check.
Oh shit! I'm gonna go to these.
See if you can figure out or connect the dots there.
Oh shit.
I'd say on an 18, you probably can easily make the connection of as he's walking, it is wilting next to him. It's connected to him somehow.
Okay. Mella's gonna kind of look to Wendyl, look to the ground, look to Wendyl again. Why are you doing that? That's a little weird.
Oh. I'm not doing it. It just it happens.
All right.
Well, none of us can help who we are. It's what makes us different and wonderful, right?
Actually,
Yes.
that's like one of the one things that people 100% can do is never mind. I'm not.
Oh.
What? By the way, my name is Mella Hawthorne. I come from a small town. And she's talking like about this like she's rehearsed it over and over and over.
Just to kind of spill out her backstory immediately to everyone.
I come from a small town off the coast of insert name here because we don't have a world map.
It's okay. Just come up with something. It'll work.
Yeah, we're in charge.
We can do that later.
And I have been raised by
sorry, dear, you're mumbling.
What?
You have to enunciate.
She just runs off. She just runs.
And
I hope I didn't make a bad impression.
I'm getting social anxiety vibes.
I thought you were announcing the feeling you were having.
Oh, from her. Oh, well, all the more reason to become friends and maybe get her out of her shell a little bit. Would you like to be friends?
So what would that entail?
Just, I guess, hanging out and talking? And, we have to have people to help us navigate here, and I think you'd probably we'd help each other.
I have never had a friend before.
Oh, that's not a joke.
No.
Oh. Well, why not?
I walk past plant life and it dies, and the people close to me also die.
Oh.
And I have an off-putting demeanor that sort of suits my own interests because I would prefer to just be left in peace in pursuit of knowledge.
I mean, that's strange, and I'll have to watch myself, but I don't find you off-putting.
Huh. Wendyl feels really weird after hearing that.
I love that this is happening to Sam Yu, just because every campaign I've ever played in with you, it's always, we're going to be best friends.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's being used on you now makes me so happy to hear. As you guys are talking, it starts to get a little louder around you. The group of students are all nearby, and there's someone kind of flying around on what looks to be like a broom, but like technologically advanced. Picture an artificer got a hold of a broom. That's basically what they're flying around on. It's a short, pixie cut hair elven woman with a sign that she's kind of waving around that says freshman orientation, just to kind of get everyone around.
Before anything else happens, Mella, when she ran off, she went to go sit somewhere, and she pulls out from her bag of holding a little terrarium, and she decides that it's probably best if she just puts all the little bugs in her terrarium for now.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You don't want to get them stepped on. I mean, there's 50 students.
There's a lot of things going on. Anyway, that's it. She puts the terrarium back in her bag of holding. Are they gonna suffocate in there? Wait.
No.
No, don't say that. They actually do.
I hadn't thought about that until you brought it up. A bag of holding doesn't have air.
Yeah, so she just keeps the terrarium in her hands. Like, she's holding the bugs still, but they're in a...
We can... To help you, the terrarium's enchanted. It provides air.
Okay.
That way you have hands free in case, you ever need to do it to fight off anything that comes. Anyways, you guys catch up to the group. Everyone's all ready. No one's behind you. You guys were the last to arrive. But yeah, the elf girl kind of flies down just a little bit so where she's still above everyone and everyone can still hear her. What was the voice? Oh my god. I went to go do a voice and went to speak a word and nothing came out. Welcome to Orwyn Academy.
Oh my God.
I'm Soraya Vexwell, the Skyball captain here. Back-to-back champions, if anyone was wondering. I'm going to be your tour guide. Does anyone have any questions before we begin? Perfect. I was hoping not. All right. We're going to go to the, I guess the library would be, start off boring, mix it up a little bit. Keep up. Don't get lost. I'm not going to go looking for you, so yeah.
Perfect.
DM, I do want to remind you that I do have blind sight.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You're good.
Okay.
What prompted that just now? What did you think is around you? I'm genuinely curious what you think is around you.
You were just like, you might need to use your hands to fight, and I was really concerned, so I was just making sure
that's fair.
Everything is okay.
No, that's fair. Well, I didn't mean right now. I mean initiative now. Anyways. She hops off her broom and she starts walking with it. The broom's floating next to her. Whole group is following behind her. You guys are walking right now through the courtyard. I wait for it to pull you guys over.
Yep, I'm over.
Good
to go.
Okay. Sometimes it might take a little bit longer just because I'm hosting it myself. So I wanted to make sure. So among the courtyard, there's a lot of the older people attending the academy, kind of forming their cliques. You got like the drama clubs and the arcane fighters over on a table, all just kind of showing off their prowess to each other, trying to one up each other. Dick comparing contest, if you will. There's all different kinds. There's animals roaming around next to people who, you could assume are from the brochure of anything that you could have looked up on the magic web. Was the beast trainers, people flying overhead over in their on their brooms, or any kind of hover device that they decide to bring. As you're walking through, everyone's just kind of whispering to themselves. Everyone's started to form their own cliques, even inside of this 50 student freshman orientation. And you can see kind of people just going off and forming their own little groups. Still kind of pointing and talking. There's a group of maybe three or four freshman girls over there just kind of pointing towards Darby and kind of doing like a little giggle, like, him. Oh, yeah. Definitely gossiping.
Is this very apparent?
Oh, yeah. It's not hiding it at all. They're trying to be discreet yet obvious to hope that he notices them. Darby, do you notice, or are you just looking around everywhere right now?
He's kind of looking everywhere. He probably clocks them. My passive perception is 11, so I don't know. It's not fantastic.
Not bad. What is everyone's passive perception, actually, real quick, before we continue?
20.
15.
Jesus.
Fucking hell. Okay. I didn't expect 20. I forgot about that. That's awesome. Yeah, with 20 perception, you definitely see some of the faculty motioning over to you, Wendyl. That's their son, right? That's their son?
He's going to shoot them a glare.
They're just going to... No, that's not him. Your parents were very well known at the academy, so to have I guess would be second generation is a big deal, but they're not really sure because they're just seeing you right now. They haven't really quite figured out. That's Wendyl.
Maybe, how tall are you?
He's not extraordinarily tall. I would say maybe like...
If he's 5 foot or more, he's tall. Because I am 4 feet.
Yeah. I would say, I don't know, like 5'10".
Oh yeah. Okay.
Like that.
So Mella comes up behind you and like reaches up. She can't tap your shoulder, so she reaches up and just taps like your back.
Oh, hello.
You know those girls are talking about you, right? They're like giggling and being weird. You probably should go talk to them about how they're being weird.
Well, that would be rather rude, don't you think? I mean, I'll get to know them in a little bit, and they might be having a private conversation.
Oh.
All right.
By the way, Glump, Wendyl, he holds his hand out to you.
To me?
Yeah. Oh, hey, you might want to hold your terrarium.
I take my terrarium and I put it on my head. And I reach out and I don't shake your hand. I shake your forearm. Like I'm fully grasping your forearm.
Wendyl will look down at where you've grabbed his forearm and just let you shake his arm.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't grab your forearm or anything. He just goes, "Oh."
Oh, is that not correct?
The normally hand.
Oh, that's not how we do it back home, but all right. And she grabs her hand. That feels weird. Your hands are really cold and clammy.
In Goblin, he will reply to you. I get that a lot.
Oh. She's just rambling now to you in Goblin. She's just full on speaking nonsense, like just talking about how, you know, it's custom to shake someone's forearm because it means it's like a more proper greeting, and she's talking about all this different stuff about her terrarium, and she's still walking with the terrarium on her head, and I will make a dex check if I need to keep it there.
How flat is the bottom of your terrarium?
It's like flat.
I think you're fine.
Okay.
I mean, you guys aren't walking too fast. If you want to make a dex check, you can, though.
I mean, I'll do it. I'll do an acrobatics.
All right, let's see. So what I was saying, yeah, so even though it's flat, you're kind of like stumbling with it, trying to look over at them and talk, and you're looking up too, which is kind of making it slide off the back of your head, and you keep having to like grab it and hold it up, and You look very clumsy. I guess is the best word I could use for that. You look very, very clumsy right now.
For an 18 dex
Terrarium's
character.
not breaking. We're not going to break the terrarium, but you are very close to breaking. You have to keep trying to grab it and pick it up.
Yeah,
It's enchanted. It can't break.
Yeah, there we go. World of magic. It's great.
Oh, go ahead.
Your thing's gonna fall.
Oh, I mean, I'm just trying to, keep it on my head so I can look different. But I think that is making me just look weird. So she takes it off her head and she just holds it on the opposite hand. So, like, you're probably standing on her left or right. She just holds it on whatever hand is opposite to you.
Darby, what's your last name?
Oh, yes, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dobbinshire, but you can call me Darby. Brunswick.
Ah, I could have guessed. Well,
What does that mean?
oh no, just people know your family.
Well,
Family.
my family's famous, I guess. Well, not famous, really. Just well known, and that doesn't necessarily include me.
I don't
a-
know him.
A normal guy.
What's your
Just a
family's
normal
name?
guy.
What are your family members' names and ages?
Well, let's see. My father's name is Alwyn.
Oh,
Mother's name is.
what is his age? How old is he? How old? How?
Oh gosh, I don't know. I'm around 43, something like that. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Why do you ask?
Well, age is knowledge. The more you grow, the more you're old, the more knowledge you have. So I'm trying to get a gauge of how knowledgeable. I can't even do this.
The saying isn't the saying the more you grow, the more you know.
Yeah, see, he's smart. He knows what he's talking about.
Right.
Oh my god, this country. I'm loving this country accent. Yeah, as you guys are. It's my cord. As you guys are walking and conversing, you guys come across these big doors opening, and the library is in front of all of you. It's suddenly got a lot quieter. People have kind of stopped talking as much because it is a library, and it's now become whispers to each other. So this is the library, and well, I don't spend much time here, but some people do, and it's good to be quiet here. There is a librarian, I think. No one knows a librarian. A very personal kind of person. We don't question it because why bother? No one's allowed in here after 10 p.m. and stay out of the. There's a section here that nobody's supposed to go to, and I don't know why. I think they said it was restricted or something.
Something of a restricted section.
Yeah, something like that. You're kind of smart. You know that? I've been listening to you all because you guys are very loud out of everyone. You're pretty smart.
Thank you.
Well,
we got
that's
clubs
very
for
nice
smart people.
thing to say about someone that you don't know.
Clubs for
You're the
smart
dork?
people?
What?
You're the Gork, right?
I think that terminology is a little bit outdated.
Yeah, my dad is an orc and my mom is a goblin.
You're one of. I've heard about you.
What?
You're the bug girl?
Well, yeah, I got bugs. You want to see them?
No.
She looks
nobody
so
wants to see your
excited.
bugs.
Well,
Bugs?
that's rude.
Ew. You should just stomp on him and call it a day.
Her face contorts and she just looks like she's about to cry. She actually looks like she's about to cry.
Hold on, just a second here.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna uh
I really want to see what the
trying to
death
look for a
cleric is
spell.
going to do to this girl.
yeah, hold on. Just
Damn it, I
hold,
didn't
just
make a
hold.
character sheet for her yet.
Um, I'm gonna cast Bane
Okay.
on her.
Is that verbal, somatic? What is that?
It is uh verbal, somatic, and material. It requires just a drop of blood. I'm gonna bite my lip.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
bite
that's
my
one way
lip
to get
and
it.
make my lip bleed a little bit. And for my somatic, I'm going to gently put my hand on her shoulder, and for my verbal, I'm going to say, that was pretty fucking horrible and rude. And I don't give a shit how many nice things you say about how smart I am. You should fucking maybe take some time to yourself once this tour is over and examine what made you become such an awful person.
Ick. I like it. Post it in the chat. The
Yeah.
spell.
What are you doing? She's like holding her little terrarium to her chest, and she's really upset.
If only I could cast Vicious Mockery.
You're good. Fucking damager. Yeah, I'll roll. Let's see. Straight roll because I don't have a character sheet yet. No, that's a fail for sure, right? Yeah, 14.
Yep.
She fails that saving throw. That was rude.
Oh, I'm the rude one now.
I know that you may not know your way around here yet, but I'm the Skyball captain.
He's gonna step between the two and stick out his hand. Hello, I'm Darby Brenwick. It's very nice to meet you.
Oh my god, your eyes are enchanting.
Oh, thank you. What a kind thing to say.
I hate this girl so much.
What's wrong?
Oh.
It seems like maybe we all got off on the wrong step. That can happen with how overwhelmed you guys probably are.
Oh yeah, I'm so overwhelmed.
I see it. I feel your aura right now. It's giving it off.
Oh.
The vibes are low right now with you.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah, tell me more about this club that you're in charge of.
Oh, her name's
Soraya. I'm so sorry.
Her name's Soraya. I had already forgotten.
So it's not a club. We're a sports team. We're not a club.
Oh, it's not a sports club. Okay.
No.
Tell me more.
It's Skyball. You know what
Skyball.
Skyball is, right? It's kind of like the biggest sport around.
Fascinating.
Yes, we play.
Mella is now crying because she thinks that you guys are making friends with her instead of me wanting to be friends with Mella. So she's just crying.
One of them. So yes, you can really only get in by like scholarship or walk-ons.
There's a tour that we're supposed to be doing, right?
He asked a question.
Hmm.
God, I can't wait for you to get to your dormitory. Maybe we can work on this one-on-one sometime. All right.
I'm sure you'd like that.
The two. I would love to see more of the rounds.
Oh, right. Yes. Let's go to the. Ooh, I could show you all the dining hall. You guys must eat at some point. Yeah, follow me.
People eat sometimes.
I mean, unless you're trying to stay thin like me, probably. I'm on a strict diet.
What, of air and not intelligence, or what?
An apple a day keeps the pounds away. All right.
I hate her so
Oh,
much.
you need help, and beyond what anyone here can give you.
We can work on that. Follow me, everyone.
Darby's gonna hang back a second with Mella and kneel down to her. Are you okay?
I think that you guys should go on ahead, and I'll just stay back here so that I can talk to my bugs.
Nonsense. Come with us, and he'll literally grab you by the arm and like forcefully escort you.
Wendyl has begun writing something in a little black notebook.
Oh no, he has a death note.
Death note. Oh no,
he's
Batman.
Batman.
A death note.
No.
Perfect.
Mella casts Mage Hand, and she is going to rip out a tiny piece of hair from this lady's head. Don't ask questions.
I only have 11 passive perception. I don't notice that.
I'm genuinely curious what you're going to do with it. She feels a pluck. Turns around. Excuse me. Someone touch me?
Yeah, sorry, you had a gray.
Impossible. You're just being rude at this point. Can you move to the back, please?
I'm good right here.
Oh my god. He's going to be one of these people.
The Mage Hand comes back and she uses it to hold her little bug thing really high up so that no one can get to it, because now she knows that this lady's trying to smash all her bugs. She thinks that it was like an actual literal, like, you should just smash them all. She thinks that this lady's gonna try and smash all her bugs. And she feeds the piece of hair to her bugs.
Okay.
Yeah, Wendyl is going to write even more furiously into his little book.
I don't know why you guys don't like her. I think she's a joy to be around. Anyways.
She made Mella cry in like 2 seconds of talking to her.
Anyways, yeah, you guys leave the library. The door's shut behind you. There was only 5 students in the library. It was very quiet. No faculty, no librarian. Very lit up. It's probably like 3 p.m. right now. But you exit the hallway and you enter into the dining hall, where no one's in there right now because it's not lunchtime and it's not dinner time. So it's very dead, very quiet. Sorry, I'm eating.
Where's our music, DM? Where's our music for the dining hall?
There's music.
I don't hear it. Oh.
Yeah, I hear music.
That might be on me. 1 sec.
God, it's just you.
Oh my god.
That's why the bugs need to be splashed. They're probably in your ears right now.
Oh my god. If she says that to her, she'll cry again.
Do you ever consider before opening your mouth maybe to just keep your fucking teeth together? Or what?
Hang on, that was a lot of pepper. I inhaled it. Like, I thought about it, and then I decided the world should probably know what I'm thinking, and honestly, it's kind of blessing them to be able to hear me speak and listen to the wisdom that I pour out. Because I've been here for 3 years now. I kind of know more.
Oh, right. Okay. He's gonna, in open view of her, he's gonna continue writing in his notebook. You were saying?
Oh, right. Yes, the dining hall. It's nice here. If you have dietary restrictions, go to the far end. They work with, like, maybe you don't eat chicken, or maybe you just eat chicken. You can talk to them, and they can figure it out with you and get you what you need. Dinner is at 6 p.m., and breakfast is from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., lunch is at 12 to like 2, maybe. I don't know. If you're here that late, you're probably gonna get scraps.
Or do you just
What
you
you
just
deserve.
you just don't know because what? You grow your own apples?
Well, no, I buy my own apples.
Oh.
Imagine you don't know what that's like to be able to afford an apple. So, does anyone have any questions about the dining hall?
All good here.
Wendyl is going to say no, and he's going to pop the collar on his coat just enough to flash the brand that his coat is. It is the highest end luxury men's coat that you can possibly fucking buy.
Robert, can you restart
There-
the music real quick and see if it'll work for me? Because it's not
Yeah.
working at all.
There are definitely people around you that they notice that, and they can obviously tell. Sorry, let's roll perception. If you're not being secretive about it, people can tell, and people are murmuring. But Soraya, being the peach that she is, it's probably a knockoff brand.
Yeah, probably.
It's okay. Maybe I could help you.
You really...
Oh, see, we're getting along. Everybody wants to help each other.
Yeah, she's
Nice.
really into the idea of helping me.
Yeah,
When you
it's
see one in need, you just kind of want to help.
wonderful.
I appear to be in need, right?
I do have some commodity service hours I need to get done for my volunteer work, and I think you might work for that.
He's going to maintain eye contact and continue writing in his book.
Are you like a journaler?
Something
so
like that.
That's really cool.
Wendyl throws up in
Yeah,
his
see?
mouth a little bit.
She said it was cool.
I think Mella goes up to Wendyl and tugs on his shirt, and she's like, I think that she likes you.
Wendyl throws up for real.
Is your stomach okay?
No.
You make these little faces.
Are you?
Just noticed.
You're
Your
gonna
face.
see an old Harangon just sprinting in there with a bucket and a mop. Immediately start cleaning it and just bolt out without saying any words, without talking to anyone,
Oh.
without acknowledging anyone.
Thank you, sir.
But no, it's not a journal.
Like an author?
Sure.
That explains the poverty. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Does the name Glump mean anything to you?
It kind of sounds like what would happen if someone was like in a heap of depression.
Why are you so mean?
Would I
That's
recognize
true.
the name Glump?
Yeah, you would.
Oh. What would I know about them? Is that a history check?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Outside of like the surrounding areas.
Oh, shit.
First nat 20 of the campaign on a history check.
Yeah.
Let me pull up some knowledge real quick because I was gonna give you a little bit, and I'll give you a little bit more without giving you too much because you would know the Glumps. The Glumps were very high up teachers at the academy. You may have seen them on the I don't know what it'd be called, but like faculty who was honored there. You would have also heard stories, all different variations of stories. No one can quite tell you exactly what happened about the passing of the Clump parents.
Oh. Yes, you do look like them a little bit, don't you? Oh, goodness.
What's going on?
Oh,
I see. I was trying to play the angle of look at this Sarah girl. Look at how ignorant she is, and talking about me as if she knows who I am. When you know what, it's not really that important.
Oh, well, I don't know who you are, so...
Good.
Would you like to tell everyone about you?
No.
Sorry, what?
We can sit down at a table and kind of do like a little introduction sesh.
I really want to get on with the tour and finish writing this thing that I'm writing.
Okay. She's gonna slide a piece of paper onto your book as you're writing. And then
if she looks, wait. So what's on the piece of paper she gives me?
It's what looks to be like an address with a dorm number and like a fraternity like insignia on top.
Okay, if she looks at all in what Wendell's book is saying, it's actually, so it's about Soraya, and everything in there is actually speaking very highly of her, but it's all in past tense. He is currently writing her eulogy.
That's fucked up. I like it.
See, I told you, I think she likes you. She's giving you her address. She wants you to come visit her in her dorm and probably fuck her.
Mella, we don't use that language.
Wendell's face gets a little bit of color for the first time because he blushes, but he also picks up the piece of paper and basically like a black sacred flame appears in his hand and what?
What? You cut out.
I was gonna put bugs in her bed. She looks so sad.
He does this making sure that she watches him burn the thing.
She sees it and she just smiles at you.
Oh. Wendyl, I think you've made a friend.
I actually don't think I've ever been more nauseated.
Are you going to throw up again?
I think she wants to be a little more than friends, if you ask me.
Do you want me to hold you back your hair?
Please stop. No.
Oh.
I'm just telling you the truth and all the truth that I know.
I'm just gonna keep walking.
Mella, give me a perception check real quick.
Okay. Please be good. Please be good.
Nice. You feel
oh god,
a very sudden change in temperature, kind of pushing into your back. And if you were to turn around, there's nothing there. Even with your blind sight, the feeling is gone as soon as you turn around.
Oh, it got a little drafty in here, I guess.
Like cold enough to where you feel like sub-zero temperatures on your back too.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, she would react way differently. She'd just be like, her face is just terrified. Like, what the fuck? She knows that's not normal.
So,
Mella?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no, I was just going to ask if Mella, you were okay?
Yeah, it's very cold in here. There must have been a little draft, or maybe a ghost or something.
To everyone else, it feels like a little warm. Honestly, it's like 75 degrees in here.
It was a little cold on my back, and then I turned around and nothing was there. And I usually can see things. I'm really good at looking, and I looked and there was nothing.
Huh.
Okay.
Wendell's going to take off his very long, very expensive coat and put it on Mella.
Across the floor. She hikes it up, and it's still not enough. So she's actually having to gather this coat in her arms as she's walking. She's trying not to get it dirty. I'm I'm hot now. It's hot in here now, though. I think it was just. Anyway, let's go.
You guys walk out, and you're immediately in what Sarai is announcing as the Academy Hall. So this is where you are going to go for your classes. The doors here and here lead to 2 different classes, as well as there and there. I mean, you have a map. You could probably figure out which classes are there. If you need any extra help, ask someone. They will help you. Any questions again? Wendyl, I know you like asking questions.
I'm so sorry. Are we on a first name basis?
We are now. I mean, I know your name. You know my name.
Unfortunately.
Any questions?
I have a
So,
question.
what's your... Oh, yes, go ahead.
If I were to get into the classroom when I'm not supposed to be there, what would happen?
It'd be empty.
Good. Okay, I just wanted to know because I like to go and investigate.
That's fun. Yeah, I think you should investigate it all.
Uh-huh.
You know, be watchful. There's almost always someone looking and watching.
What?
Hmm?
Oh. You telling me there's ghosts?
What?
All right. Well, I just will go away now. And she just goes back to the back of the group.
Strange girl. All right. So yes, any other questions? I believe Handsome, you had one with the enchanting eyes.
He's gonna look behind him. Who? Me?
You. Yes, you.
Oh, I was just. What's your favorite class? What's the best class here? Aside from sports, obviously you're so good at those sports.
Who knows if she's ever been to
Thank
one?
you. Actually, I'm in the honors program. Okay, I can tutor you. So my favorite one is
Hitting on him so hard.
probably divination and cosmic studies. We have a fantastic teacher. Loves her fashion. Oh my god, she can be just wonderful.
Really?
Yes.
That is. I would have so many questions.
It's pretty great. A lot of these teachers also help out with like the I'm blanking, not her. The clubs. They help out with the clubs. I know that the divination teacher, she also helps out with the orchestras. If anyone's interested in music here, it's wonderful.
Well, I'm sorry. What's the professor's name?
The professor is Eleanor or Miss or Dr. Veska. I guess she got her doctorate last year, so now she made us all call her Doctor instead.
Oh, that's a big achievement.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Any other questions?
Mella is going to try and sneak a bug into her jacket or whatever she's wearing.
Okay, go ahead and do a stealth check. Well, sleight of hand check. I will do a straight roll again. You evil goblin. Yeah, she doesn't notice. Wendyl, you notice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sneak a bug into her jacket.
You came and joined us back up at the front. Wonderful. Any clubs that you want to be interested in? They're pretty accepting.
Are you talking about me or?
Well, yes. You decided to join us up at the front again.
I want to be in all of them.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think that's wonderful for you.
all right.
Any other remaining questions? Anyone? All right. You're making it easy on me today. Ooh, who wants to see the Skyball arena?
Sure.
Wendyl will whisper down to Mella and say, I bet she knows all about Easy.
Mella laughs really hard, really loud. She's like,
Skyball arena is really not that funny, but okay, it's your sense of humor, I guess. No one seems too excited about that. Obviously, we don't have athletes among you guys. I don't
Joseph's
know.
character just cries.
He's, like I said, the Haragon is nowhere near where the orientation was.
He's busy setting up the connect for all the athletes.
Well, what do you guys want to see?
Do
Less of you.
Do you got a greenhouse or a place where all your plants are, like your bugs and your plants and your bugs and maybe some plants?
Plants and bugs, got it.
Or like an like an animal, maybe animals.
Oh. Well, we do have animals. You know, at the in the club for the people. Where'd it go? The Beastmasters Guild. Plants, on the other hand, you're probably going to find at the Elixir Guild. It's kind of where they grow the plants for potions. I guess bugs you can kind of crush up and use in the potions.
Wait, what?
Not your bugs. Obviously, you have a connect with them.
But you use bugs in a potion? I never use bugs.
You could. I mean,
My...
there was someone a couple years ago. He's like a prankster of sorts. Crushed up some stink bugs.
That's so
made
mean.
An awful smelling potion.
That's really mean.
Yeah, he's gone now.
Well, I mean, it's mean to crush up the bugs, not that he made a stink bug potion.
Yeah, bugs rule, man. I guess. Anyone else want to talk about any more interesting clubs?
No one say anything,
good.
please.
All right. Dinner is going to be in like 3 hours. Probably 2. It's going to be in 2 hours. I guess we can show you to your dormitories. Just so you all know, it's co-ed, and there's a shared living space. It's pretty cool. You kind of hang out, make friends easier that way for you guys.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Is that for all the orgies you guys have?
What? I'm sure they don't have orgies. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Wendyl coughs, sneezes, shits, and I'm just kidding.
That's
coughs and
not a big thing here, actually.
Mella actually is so straight faced. She's so actually has probably heard this from the grapevine somewhere and just was like curious. Not that she like
she's trying to shut it down to everyone, but she's kind of giving Darby and Wendyl like a little bit of a wink.
all right.
Just gonna look at Wendyl blankly.
Wendyl is gonna throw up in his mouth.
Does your stomach again? You
I want to cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
I want to cast Goodberry. And I'm going to give a Goodberry to Wendyl. Are you alright? This is a good... it's a berry and it makes you feel better. It's like a Tum.
Oh.
I think you
seem to
got
have
some acid
stomach
reflux.
issues.
Yeah, you got some acid reflux going on. Do you eat a lot of like carbonation or drink a lot of carbonated things?
No.
Oh.
It's pretty much just water.
I mean, sometimes like a good shoulder rub will make you feel better, anything like that.
You say what?
A what?
Huh?
A shoulder
What?
rub?
I get, when I'm feeling icky, I get shoulder rubs all the time.
Do you want to give Wendyl a shoulder rub?
I was just offering,
It's
anybody that needs a shoulder rub.
it's I'll be all right.
The inter-party sexual tension begins.
Mella's still holding Wendell's jacket. It's still like she's still trying not to get it dirty.
Oh, is that warm enough?
Oh, I'm really hot. It's not cold anymore. I'm actually sweating
yeah.
a little bit in your jacket.
Oh well, then give it back.
Oh, all right. It smells nice. It smells
Thanks.
like
It's been laundered,
yeah. It smells like sadness.
and that's hurtful.
Well, I'm just telling you, it smells a little like sad.
Right.
I
He'll
didn't
take the
know
jacket.
that smelled like anything.
It's like a salty breeze.
Okay.
She's not being serious about anything she says, but she's trying to hint that she gets that you're a sad person. But she's doing it in a horrible way.
Oh, I have a question
For the DM or
for Sarah.
Soraya?
Right. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
It's okay. I can forgive it. You're probably overwhelmed on your first day.
No, I'm actually like fine.
You don't have to hide it from me.
No, I'm actually I'm actually as good as I could be. Like, I know where the library is, I know where the food is served, and my question, which will make me feel so much better once it's received with an affirmative response, is the tour finally over?
Would you like to be shown to your room? I mean, I have everyone's rooms here, and I'm supposed to show you.
God.
Oh, well, we do need to rest a little bit before dinner, and it'd be nice to, we've been on the road for so long, and we just came here. I would, yes.
All right, well, I can show you the rooms. Yeah, and then, you gotta eat, rest up, get ready for the nightlife. And she's gonna wink back at you again, Wendyl.
It's like a full throw up, but he just swallows the whole thing.
Ew. All right, well, Darby, would you like to come join me up here to lead them to the dorms?
Oh, sure, yes, absolutely, yes.
Yes, all right. Yes, come up here.
Oh,
So-
okay, bye, guys.
If there's a party later,
Mella looks super
Okay.
sad.
I think you should come. It kind of like separates you a little bit from, well, the friends you're deciding to surround yourself with.
What do you mean? They seem like perfectly nice people.
Listen, you have potential here to be like top of the school. You have the looks, you have the attitude, but just rumors spread fast here, and you're kind of like hanging out with,
Yeah, rumors do spread fast. I mean, a rumor could fly around that you're making googly eyes with Wendyl, and that would be really unfortunate.
Well, to be honest with you, I have this friend she's kind of like in a depressed sesh right now, and I think he'd be like perfect for her.
Is that friend you?
No, it's my friend. I mean, obviously I can help.
Help?
Well,
What?
there's ways to get out of a depression slump.
Oh.
At the back of the group, Wendyl sneezes and his ears start to itch a little bit.
Someone's talking about him.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, and everyone's walking, by the way, so we're not just standing still. You know, unfortunately, you kind of got like roomed with them, but
Well,
I could put in a word for you.
that's awfully kind. I think I will be fine. There's no harm in being kind to everybody here.
Be careful. You kind of want to pick the right people to have your back here. It's a tough academy.
I'm sure. But
I can have your back or your front, whichever you prefer.
Oh dear. I will put a pin in that offer. Never burn a bridge, I say. So we'll come back around to that sometime.
Okay, I'll keep my eye on you.
Yes.
Walk ahead of you, leaving you with the rest of your group, and show you guys to the dormitories as you guys are walking. Go ahead.
What does she want from you?
Oh, she was just trying to be friendly. Yes.
I have observant. I can read lips.
Do I see a little light in Wendell's eyes? Like, I know what's going on, please.
No. His face is just as dull and tired and expressionless as ever, but he looks at Darby and says, "Friendly is a really interesting word for it."
She seems to be friendly with everyone but me, so I think you guys should probably hang out with her, and then I will just go and have my own thing going on, and maybe I'll find some other people to hang out with, or I just talk to my bugs. It doesn't bother me at all. Deception. But she's gonna be horrible at this shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god, the -1. Yeah, that's a 5.
Nice. Anyone want to try to see if she's lying to you, or?
Yep. I thought I pressed the button and didn't do it.
I mean, my passive insight is 15, but we'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
Never know if you'll roll it. No, you didn't
That
roll
one.
one.
Yeah.
Cool. Who? Oh, insight skill check. That wasn't actually assigned to a character. That's weird. Yeah, so you guys can tell she's obviously full of shit and she wants you to stay with her.
Yeah, that would have been I don't know why I didn't come up with my character.
Hang out with her? No, I don't think I've ever been more disinterested in something in my life, actually.
Oh.
No, you seem fine, though.
Alright, well, I will hang out with you guys, too.
Well, that sounds lovely.
Okay, I'm glad we're all on the same page.
Oh,
Okay.
Soraya. Finally say her name right.
Oh my god, you did it. Yes. What can I help you with?
If ever a student feels uncomfortable, or if their boundaries have been sort of pushed against and or stepped on / crossed, is there a member of the faculty we can speak to maybe put in a report of, let's say, sexual harassment?
I mean, probably. God, I hope that never happens to you. I guess she's kind of the dean right now. She was the assistant to the dean, but now she's the dean, so you could probably talk to her about it. I mean, you could talk to any faculty, and they have to report it. They're mandatory reporters.
Good to know.
Even the captains and like the captains and the presidents of the clubs, They're pretty good with that. You can talk to them.
So, you're a mandatory reporter also.
Yeah. Oh my god, if anything ever happens to you, let me know.
He's going to just look in her eyes, and he's going to finish writing something in his book, close his book, and put it in the breast pocket of his coat.
I hope you publish that.
Never mind. I think one day,
Tilt her
I
head
think
like, what?
I think one day it probably will be published.
Oh my god.
Thought you're going to be a published author. I wonder if you're going to do that after. Anyways, sorry. We can talk about that later.
I'm sorry, after.
What?
I
Nothing, I guess.
think she's talking about after you guys have sex. She wants you to write smut about them having sex with you.
Why?
So anyway, those dorms, they sound lovely.
Yes, we're already here. Like, it's really not that far away.
I didn't even notice.
Wendyl is giving thousand mile stare.
And so follow me in here. This is your guys' room. Why did I take a bite right before I talked? Pretty standard. You know, you have your fireplace, and I need to actually put you guys in the dorm room. And you have your bookshelves. You can fill it with whatever books you want. Just keep these books. These are school property, and like you can put your own books up there, put them back when you leave. There's the 4 bedrooms, one for each of you.
Oh, we have a 4th.
Broinn is his shoes are at the door. He's not going to know how to get around. You guys are going to have to help him with that. God, I hate when they skip. And I mean, you guys can look around the room. There's the 5 doors, the fireplace, the bookshelves. So yeah,
Cozy.
a room for each of you, all 4 of you, and if you need anything, let me know. Ta-ta for now, I guess.
Hopefully forever.
We'll see each other around again. It's a small school.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand a single thing you said.
She runs off into her room.
Did you just pick a random room?
Yeah.
I like it. All right, yeah. So the one closest to the door on the left side has like these pair of sneakers right at the base of the door. Door's locked, but there's 2 other doors on that side and 2 doors on the opposite side for you guys to choose from.
I go to the one.
She's gonna shut the door behind you guys.
Yeah, I'll just go to the one that's closest.
Okay.
And run in.
Is there like an attached like bathroom?
No, the bathroom is outside. You guys are very close to the bathroom though.
Wendyl just says to Mella and Darby, "I'll be back." He's gonna exit the door, go to the bathroom, and lose his breakfast completely.
Can you roll me a perception check while you're in the bathroom?
Me? Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Is my passive not gonna cut it for this?
No.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Shit.
okay.
Well,
How's that?
That's fucking fantastic. Yeah. The bathroom's empty when you get in there. Everyone's, off going around the school for the day, or they're in their dorms now. But you hear chanting of some kind. It sounds distant, but in the bathroom at the same time.
Does it sound like it's coming from any particular direction in the bathroom?
It kind of sounds like it's coming from every single direction all at once. Yeah, you definitely do not understand the language.
Okay.
but it's kind of, as you go in, it starts off low, like maybe someone's in there doing it. As you continue through the bathroom, it just gets louder and starts hitting you from every direction, and then just stops with complete silence for you to go about throwing up.
Weird.
Old school. It happens. Creaky pipes.
Yeah.
Mella,
Interesting.
after running into her room, she like pokes her head out the door and just looks straight at Darby. And she just kind of stares at him for a second.
Hello.
What are you doing?
Oh, I was just taking in the surroundings.
Oh yeah. I got my bugs in there now, and I'm never gonna bring them outside ever again.
Oh. Well,
You bullied one time.
never say never.
Well, I bring in some of them, but I'm gonna keep them hidden.
As long as you keep them safe, I'm sure everything will be fine.
I think so. What do you got? Any bugs or any animals or any type of plants or any type of
Oh, no, we weren't allowed to have animals in the house. Gets things awful messy.
that sounds like a really bad time.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know. You know, people have their own struggles and things like that.
Oh well, I just meant like you got no companions to keep you sane.
You're so funny. No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
You are a weird guy. Because you seem very popular, but I see that you are maybe a little bit not being real with me.
No. Everything here
Are
is
you being
wonderful.
fake? She's like getting really close to you now, and she's like, "Are you?" Oh God, I'm not gonna be able to. Well, my insight's actually very good. One sec.
What's that perception for, Wendyl?
That wasn't supposed to be perception.
The perception was for the Chan
Oh,
thing.
that was 4 minutes ago. Never mind.
Yeah. Scroll. I don't know why it doesn't scroll down for me.
Well, I feel like maybe I got it all wrong. I'm sorry. I'll never talk again.
You know what? It happens, and there's no reason to apologize. Everything's fine.
All right, you want to see my bugs? I named all 100 of them.
I'm going to put a pin in that and select a room, and I'll be back before dinner, and we can talk all about your bugs.
Like how you put a pin in having sex with that lady.
Anyway, I'm going to find the room right now.
Oh. All right.
Are you gonna pick? For him going to a room? Are you going to the room that's on the same side of her, or one of the other two rooms on the opposite side?
One of the other two rooms.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Also, how observant were you when she was talking? The Soraya. That's good.
Boom.
Darby.
Oh.
Darby.
I think her whole thing really put him off, so I don't know that he was super observant.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you look, there's the door with the shoes. A door right in the middle of the other door. But they both, their doors. You can go to them. Pick a room.
Yeah, I think you'll want to look in both of them and just sort of like peek inside. Each of them?
You look at the one on the right side, peek inside, it's normal, average room.
Mhm.
The other door, there's no door handle.
Oh.
It doesn't push open at all.
Well, I guess the other room it is. Great.
What were you saying before I cut you off, Sam?
Oh, in the bathroom, Wendyl is, as soon as he is finished throwing up,
Mm-hmm.
he wants to make a note of approximately what time of day it is. He wants to, as best as he can, write down what phonetically the chanting sounded like. He wants to make a note of the approximate temperature that it is in the room and outside.
Okay.
He's just basically taking notes of the exact conditions that are in the room.
Right.
So in case he ever wants to try and get to the bottom of what that chanting was.
Temperature never dropped below the normal comfortable temperature. No sharp spikes in heat, no sharp spikes in cold. Time of day, it is roughly 4:40, I would say, about that time. For a phonetic, it is difficult because it was like overlapping chants.
Okay.
You can kind of scribble something down of kind of what you heard. It is just going to be a little more difficult to try to break it down phonetically.
Gotcha. And what day of the week is it?
It is a Sunday. First day of school is tomorrow on Monday.
All right. He's going to exit the restroom, return to the dorm.
Okay.
And
Mella's standing right at the door.
oh,
How was it?
it.
Did you go?
I went to the restroom.
What is it? Was it nice?
I
Did
yeah.
all right. But she still just
guess.
stands in the doorway.
Yeah. What rooms are taken?
There one with the shoes at the front, so I think that's our other roommate. But then I took that one over there, and then there's one without a door handle.
Hmm.
And it won't open.
I'm gonna walk over to the door with no door handle. And as I'm examining the door frame, the space beneath the door and the floor, the space where the handle should be but isn't, I'm going to be ritually casting Detect Magic.
Perfect. I did see that you had that, so I actually do have something. Let me scroll up. I had to look through all of your guys' spells before this session. I was like, can anyone fucking do anything? Sorry, it's scrolling up a lot. Okay. Alright, cool. You can detect magic. You detect faint layered enchantments. It's the schools of magic, right? Or the types, basically, you sense.
Sense magic. See a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. Learn its school of magic.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So door, obviously magical. You can see that. You can sense it's got abjuration, transmutation, and divination.
Oh.
Feels very old magic. Like it's been there for a long time.
Mella pops up behind you very quietly. Well, your passive perception is really high.
Yeah, he's Yeah.
He's very observant. So you notice her, but she's like, "What? I think that if you can't get it open, then we can go and find you then we can make you a bed on the couch, like a little fort, and then you can stay in the fort, and then."
No.
There's another empty room.
Oh, is there?
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't notice that door right over there.
Yeah, she mentioned there was four bedrooms.
Oh, there's 3 of us.
Yeah, there's
there's
going to be 4 of
already,
you.
There's already 3 taken, so this is the last one.
Yeah, she said there's four bedrooms. I said there's 5 doors.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so this is another door.
Now hold on.
Uh-huh.
I want this room.
Wait, I can send one of my bugs under it. And she takes out a bug. It won't work.
There is no openings whatsoever in the door. Not underneath, not in the cracks.
Oh, my
Nothing.
bug can't get through. He's just a tiny guy, though.
If I try to roll Arcana,
Mm-hmm.
tell me if I can do this or not.
You can.
Can I-
Go ahead.
Can I maybe try and figure out like how high a level of magic is on this door?
I won't tell you the. So I do have something for if you want to roll Arcana. It won't.
Yeah.
It won't be for the spell level,
Okay.
but you will get some information if you try to roll Arcana. I'll give you something.
I think I'm going to. I'm very interested in this. And I don't
God, I hope so.
know
I
if-
put this here.
I want to make sure that I'm not. Okay.
Yeah, you guys can
Fun.
do any kind of checks on this door just to check it out more.
18.
Yeah, you made the save. Not the save. Sorry, the check. It wasn't 18.
Oh hell yeah.
So the kind of information you're going to get from it is it seems like it's spells that were protected against any kind of force, but not any kind of intent.
Wendyl is going to grab a doorknob that doesn't exist and
Mhm.
try to open the door.
Nothing. You don't feel anything. Your hand just goes empty space.
Hmm.
I do like that though.
I
This
want
is-
this door to open.
And it swings. No, I'm just kidding. Nothing happened.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wait,
intent.
what if we say that we want a certain type of room and it becomes that room?
I'm not gonna say, Wendell's not gonna say it, but he's gonna think it.
Okay.
He's gonna think of his ideal living space, which is basically like a corner of his home library, very
Mhm.
dark, everything black and silver, but comfortable temperature, and something like that. Yeah.
Okay. As you begin to think about that and have all those images in your head, you start to see the images in your head. That's it.
Hmm.
You have a good imagination.
Wendell's gonna knock on the door.
I have something for that too. You knock on the door and you hear a very faint knock back, mimicking the exact knock that you did.
He's going to do it again.
Same thing happens. It's
Open
identical
sesame.
to yours.
Identical to mine.
Open now.
Hold on.
The magic words, come on.
Just hold on.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
You got it.
Secret.
He's going to knock again, but after he's going to say, "Can I come in?"
You're going to hear the knock repeat. That's it.
Maybe we need to go get another doorknob off a door. And we can put it in there, and then the thing that's on the other side will also open the door.
Is there an area where the doorknob could go?
You have a high
Or it-
perception. Damn it.
Or is there just no, is it like flat door?
Give me an investigation check.
I will do
Get
that.
help!
Yeah, go ahead. You
Yay.
can roll with advantage because she's pointing things out as you're looking over them as well.
She's just saying supercalifragilisticexpialidocious over and over.
I like it. God
Yay!
damn, you guys are rolling high.
Wendell's in his element, bro. Mystery, secrets, magic,
The door
discovery.
seems to be completely seamless, as if it was made to look flat like this with no, as if there's never a way to open it.
And there's if I look at the edges of the door where the hinges would be, does it look like it's a swing in or a pull out?
It looks like it would swing in. How it would swing in, you're not too sure because it is seamless.
Right.
And it does definitely have cracks around surrounding it.
Okay. Let me look at my spell.
While this is going on, Darby, what are you up to?
Yeah, Darby, I guess his things would probably ended up bringing in, so he brought those into his room. Just trying to get set up, and he sort of collapses on the bed and looks at his pocket watch and sees how long it's to lunch?
Your
Or
pocket
to dinner, I
watch
mean?
is
Yeah.
stuck at 3 o'clock when you arrive today.
Oh. He's gonna shake the watch a little bit.
You hear, kind of like when you shake a watch, you can kind of hear like stuff moving in it. You can kind of hear that, but the watch, the face is stuck at 3 o'clock. No
Oh.
ticking. You don't hear any ticking anymore.
Oh, well, okay.
Mella's gonna knock on Darby's door.
Hey, come in.
She comes in and she stands there like her arms straight to her sides. Like she always stands like that. Just really awkwardly.
Mommy, I throw up.
Yeah, that's all
Threw
I
up.
picture.
No, it literally
God, you saw that.
it's literally that. And she's like, we are trying to solve the mystery of the mysterious door. And we would like to you to accompany us on this adventure. Please, post haste. And she turns around and walks out.
He's just going to take a beat and close his eyes. Breathe in heavily.
The adventure of the mysterious door!
Yes, the mysterious door. Okay. He'll put his watch back in his pocket and head over to the door.
While you guys are working on this door, you have like a faint smell of gunk, maybe?
It smells like
Very faint.
sadness.
Oh, Wendyl, is that you?
I don't know.
Come on, you really? Anyways, Wendyl is writing things in this notebook. He is staring at this door with no handle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, think about this.
I intend to open this door right now. And Mella just slams herself into it.
You hit the door hard. It doesn't budge. You
Oh,
kind of buckle from hitting it.
That didn't work. All right.
Did anybody try to do the old shaving a haircut routine?
What?
Sorry, what?
You know, shave and a haircut. The knock,
Oh, I get it now.
What? I think I'm lost.
It went over
Um,
my head.
Everything does.
No,
shave and a haircut.
Oh, like a jingle.
Wendyl knocks on the door. Bop, 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 bop. Now listen.
Faintly, you hear bop, 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 bop.
I like that song.
Well, with a try.
No. Is nobody else as interested in this as I am? Think about it.
I mean-
We get introduced to this room. We're told there are 4 bedrooms, and that's it. There are 5 doors here, one with no handle.
Well, she ain't that bright, Maybe she just
Oh,
didn't pay
Definitely
attention.
not. But a 5th door, no handle. I've done
Like-
a little bit of work thus far. There is abjuration, transmutation, and divination magic on this door.
Mella's,
When I knock on the door,
Well,
I get an identical knock in return.
I
It sounds far away.
Mella's
I hate
still stuck
to
on the
say-
girl. She's like, I think she's just focused on getting in y'all's bedrooms.
I can't even get into my own bedroom.
Well, no, there's another bedroom.
There's this bedroom down there.
I want this one.
What? I don't know if you're gonna get it.
Well, I hate to say this out loud, but maybe it's not keeping something out, it's keeping something in?
Right? That sounds really suspicious.
Wendyl is like fully in a different mode. He leans into you, Darby, and there's like a weird, wicked smile on his face. He's like,
Yeah.
all the more reason we should get it open.
Well, it's almost dinner time, I think.
We still got a couple
Mhm.
hours.
Oh, okay.
Darby, you look like you need a massage.
I mean, that always does help me relax.
Alright,
Now-
well, you go sit over there and I'll do it. Because you got a lot on your mind, obviously.
No, I'm fine.
What?
DM.
I thought you just said that you want me.
Yes.
I have an important question to ask when Maki finishes what she's saying.
Maki, you can continue with your back rub.
I was just gonna say, yeah, you just were about to agree to it, and now you're saying no. Why are you so wishy-washy?
I'm sorry, to what now?
To me helping you rub your back.
No, go ahead and rub my back. I was just saying in general, everything's okay. It's all
Sit
fine.
down.
Yes, ma'am. I'll sit down.
She rubs his back, and she's just
Give me a performance check.
oh god,
This is gonna be terrible.
this is gonna be really
How well
bad.
Can you give a back rub?
To be performance,
What else would it be?
medicine.
Yeah.
Tell you, that's a good point. I will let you re-roll it as a medicine check.
Oh, much better.
Hell
That's
of a lot
pretty good.
better.
Mella, you have really strong hands.
Actually, I'm very not strong. My mom thought it was very important to know how to give him a good massage.
Well,
You can hear the undertones in her voice, but you're not quite sure what she's talking about when she says massage.
Well, you know what? Compliments to your mother for teaching you a few things.
Yeah, she's a good woman, and she got lots of good qualities.
That's wonderful.
Hmm.
All right.
Um,
Wendyl, what are you doing with that door? While
so
we have an awkward
my-
talk about Mama.
my detect magic does last for 10 minutes, right?
Right.
It also has a radius of 30 feet.
Okay.
So, am I detecting anything inside the room?
No. It seems like it all cuts off at the door.
Oh. Okay.
I will give you that it does happen. You can kind of sense that the transmutation is what's cutting it off at the doorway.
So either this door has been transmuted into being lead-lined or 3 feet thick. There's some sort of trick to opening this. I know there is. I can feel it in the magic. Intent is a big part of it.
Maybe we gotta know what the right intention is. Like, what is the intention that the door wants so that we can open it?
Well, just having the intention to enter is not enough. I tried that.
No, maybe it's a specific thing that we need. Like, maybe we'll be in time of great need and it will open.
I love Mella. Just the way that her brain is working.
Maybe intention. Well,
Maybe-
I thought about an ideal bedroom as well, and that didn't work.
No, but maybe you need to think of something that you don't know you need yet.
Well, I don't know if it's possible to think of something like that.
Maybe it's divination for a reason. You gotta think ahead. Like, before... Huh?
Well, I wish I
I
knew
would just-
which... You were saying something?
Oh, no, I was just saying maybe a bit of tea right now would just be very helpful to calm the nerves.
Are you alright? I mean, you
Oh,
were
I'm fine. I'm
shaking
fine,
in your
I'm fine.
boots.
Are
Nope.
you scared?
No, this door is definitely not intimidating.
Mella goes to make some tea and she puts a good berry in it.
I'd say you guys have something with the fireplace you could brew some tea.
Yeah, if we didn't, I would just get my bag of holding and take out my teapot.
Fair.
Mm,
All
This is a
right.
posh school. They gotta have tea.
It
Wait,
takes
tea.
about 3 minutes to boil water over fire, I think. Something like that.
That's about right.
Sure.
Is the kettle is on the fire.
Thank you for narrating everything. It's
Is-
very calming.
is there anything
I am putting the good berry in the...
near
Thank
to the...
you, Mella.
Is there anything near to the door? Bookshelf?
It's sitting awkwardly in between the other two doors. Other than that, it's just wall in between. Like, it's...
Okay, so...
The others have seen the sizes of their rooms.
Mhm.
So for the other two doors that have handles, the sizes of the rooms would probably be the same. And if it was the same, the door in the middle doesn't make too much sense.
This is getting better and better.
This
and
is
better
like
by the
some
second.
House of Leaves kind of shit. Where, you know,
I
the...
don't know what that is.
Oh,
What?
it's a book where the house... So they go inside and they measure the house, and the outside of the house is smaller than the inside. And, like...
I saw a TikTok clip about that.
Yeah, House of Leaves is a really
it
good book.
really
It's about someone going absolutely insane.
There's a movie about that.
There is.
Oh, well, it's I
Um,
think it was a book first.
Yeah. Abjuration.
Yep.
Wendyl is going to chill touch the door.
Okay.
With my blind sight, I don't see anything, right?
You don't see anything.
Okay.
Especially, I mean, it has to be through a certain thickness. You can't use blind sight past
Yeah.
that. I don't know what the
Um,
thickness is, but I can tell you don't see anything.
You guys both see a skeletal hand that is in size reminiscent to like Mella's mage hand, but it sort of has this aura of like very sickly black and silver flame. And it touches the door. It floats like a few feet in front of Wendyl's hand, but he is mimicking the motions that the hand is making.
Okay. As the hand touches it, don't forget to go ahead and roll the spell.
Oh, yeah.
Use spell. As the hand touches it, it kind of like poofs, like kind of a little like explosion, but not really an explosion. Just evaporates.
Okay. So
did-
no magic is getting in or out.
I didn't like your intentions.
The intentions were rude.
Well, my intention this whole time has been curiosity
Maybe that's
and sort of slaking that thirst. It's not curiosity.
I'm pouring the tea into a cup.
We're so proud of you.
She's literally, after Darby was like, it's so calming for you to narrate. She's just narrating now.
And I can't sense anything on the other side of the door.
Cannot.
I am handing you your cup.
The space between rooms is incongruous with the idea that a door could exist here and still lead somewhere.
While you guys figure this out, let's go ahead and go to a break because we've been streaming for about 2 hours now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take a
I'll
leak.
be right back.
Welcome, scholars, welcome all to hallowed halls and towering spires tall. The lamps are lit, the books are wide, the gates have opened, step inside. A world of wonder, ink and spell, secrets vast as deep as well. Walk these halls with open mind, knowledge waits for those who find. The stars are bright, the clock stands still, wisdom bends to those with will. But tread with care and mark this plea, not every book was meant to see. Welcome, take your seat. Lessons grand and shadows deep, but mind the halls, the doors that close. Some were locked for reasons no one knows. Professors smile, their voices kind. Lessons taught will twist the mind. Pages whisper, stairways bend, corridors that have no end. The tower tolls, the hour grows thin. Curiosity may pull you in. A step too far, a key too turned. Some truths are best left unlearned. Welcome, take your seat. Lessons grand and shadows deep, but mind the halls, the doors that close. Some were locked for reasons no one knows. There's knowledge here and power too, but some will leave with less than they knew. For those who reach beyond their grasp may find the past will hold them fast. Welcome, scholars, welcome all to hallowed halls where echoes call around all. The lamps are lit, the books are wide, the gates have opened, step inside. closes, a step beyond, a step behind. Was it here before? Was it ever mine? I walk this way before I think. The halls were straight, the walls were clean, but now they twist, they breathe, they bend, and every path loops back again. The key was here, I swear it was, a silver gleam, a brass-lined touch, but turn the lock, the door won't move, the handle melts beneath my touch. A door that opens, a door that closes, a step beyond, a step behind. A door that opens, a door that closes. I was here before, I was here before.
Knowledge is a doorway, a window into the unseen. But what happens when the window shatters? What happens when the words write back?
Pages turn, the ink flows clean, words align, sharp and keen, a scholar's hand, a mind refined, mapping truths that twist through time. Footnotes carved in careful lines, equations pure, the logic binds, yet whispers rise between the prose, a voice that only knowledge knows. Write it down, write it deep, truths that wake, truths that weep, paragraphs that twist and scream, the paper rips but not the dream. The pen moves on, but not by will. Sentences writhe, the ink spills. A thesis built on things unseen, a chapter torn from what has been. Professors nod, their faces blur, their eyes too wide, their voices slur. They grin too long, their teeth too white, their signatures burn in violet light. Write it down, write it deep. Truth awake, truth that we. Knowledge twist, the mind unwinds. What you learn, you leave behind. Shift, the ink breathes. I see them now. The margins are where they hide. Thesis bound in threads of night. Scholar lost beyond the light. Turn the page, don't look inside. What is written won't abide. Listen close. Do you hear them? The walls breathe. The books whisper. And the floorboards, they tremble. They weep beneath the halls of Orwyn. Something wakes. Dim-lit halls and candle glows. Echoes waltz where no one goes. A scholar's mind, a student's dread. Ink spills secrets the dead once read. Footsteps tap in hollow spaces. Shadows crawl, too many faces. Professors chant in tongues unknown. Their syllables twist like flesh and bone. Oh, the halls keep turning, the walls keep weeping. Midnight lectures, something creeping. Knowledge burns and time unwinds. What you learn will crack your mind. Books that open, never close. Bleed black words that no one knows. Ceiling shift, the stairways bend. Through every door, the world must end. A scholar prays, their hands entwined. But gods don't hear, they writhe unkind. The headmaster smiles, his teeth all wrong. And in the dark, they hum along. Oh, the halls keep turning, the walls keep weeping. Midnight lectures, something creeping. Knowledge burns and time unwinds. What you learn will crack your mind. We see you, we know you, we are waiting. Too late now, you signed the ledger. No dropping out, dropping deeper. The lights go out. The air is thin. Beneath the halls.
All right, we're back.
All right. Where did we leave off? I just spaced.
Um,
Mella was-
Darby got his tea.
Yeah, Mella's bringing Darby tea.
Okay. Darby, sorry, Wendyl, you also did sense, I completely forgot about it. You sense chronomancy as well,
Oh, okay.
but not on the door.
Wendyl will, because as somebody who researches magic and loves learning new things, chronomancy infinitely more interesting than abjuration, transmutation, and divination. He will whip his head around with like a maddened smile on his face.
You see an aura inside of Darby's pocket.
Hey, Mr. Darbenshire.
Why do you have that look on your face?
Why do you have chronomancy in your pocket?
What are you talking about?
That's a really invasive question. Maybe his dick is a clock.
Mella, is everything an innuendo for you?
No, I just think that his dick might be a clock. What if it's
No,
all
see-
messed up?
Why would it be a clock, though?
I don't know.
Anyways. Sorry, I'm curious. I'm casting magic that shows me other magical things nearby. I got a ping from your pocket. Chronomancy is really, really juicy stuff.
I don't know what you mean.
Wendell's smile will drop from his face, and he takes the expression that he has in his character art.
This man was smiling.
Oh, he was wide smile. I gotta contest that, don't I?
Yes.
All right, roll. Don't fuck me. I mean,
You
I
still
know
know
he's-
it's there. You still know it's there.
Yeah.
You just believe that he doesn't know what it's talking about.
oh, so close.
He doesn't
And
know
like
what
I
he
said,
got in
you
his
know it's there.
pockets. He thinks it's just a.
Which pocket is it in?
Right pocket?
Put your hand in your right pocket.
It's just my watch.
It's chronomantic, Darby. I'm not here to lie to you.
Oh. Chronomantic? What's that?
Do you really not know?
Feel like he's lying to us. I got his nose is red.
You don't know what chronomancy is.
You got an 18, bitch. I got a 22.
There we go. I like it.
No, Mella's just making stuff up. She literally is just like, I don't know what to say in this moment, so maybe he's lying.
Well-
I don't know.
Wendell's bought in. He takes people at face value because that's what he shows everyone else. So, you don't know what chronomancy is?
I can't say that I've ever heard of that before. No.
Okay, I'm rolling an insight check on that.
It is a different line now.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll again.
I think that this is all bullshit.
Oh,
Did mine show up?
Yeah, yeah,
Uh,
17.
Yeah, it did. 17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you all can kind of get a guess that he's probably not being completely truthful.
Okay.
You're a smart guy. You know what that means.
Mr. Brenwick, what is your magical specialty, my friend?
Oh, just this and that. I lend aid to people, and it's just, I'm just a simple spellcaster. Nothing fancy. See, I can clean things up, and I'll cast prestidigitation on the on like a corner of the room where there's maybe like a little bit of dust. But it looks like the dust is like kind of going in reverse.
You said earlier you wanted us to be friends.
Yeah, yes, of course. I do like to make friends.
I've read enough books to know that to be friends, you don't lie.
But all right, fine. Do you see this watch? It's special. Do you see?
Yes, I
I
can actually visibly see.
well, yes, naturally. Okay, I found this watch up in our attic, and ever since I've been carrying it around, it's sort of done some weird timey-wimey stuff. So I've skipped days, I've gone in the past a little bit, I've repeated days more often than I'd like to admit, which may or may not have helped me get into this school.
Okay.
Aside from my parents' help, of course.
You got a time watch that can make you go back in time, and you can go forward in time.
I mean, I don't have, total control over it, so kind of.
Do you sometimes
had a lot of-
relive the worst days of your life?
Sometimes I relive very good days.
But sometimes they're very bad days. And that's
Well,
why you're always so nervous.
And no, just.
Huh.
Uh,
All right.
It's.
No, that's
Imagine that you're so used to getting everything right. And now I don't have a do-over, so yeah.
Oh. You don't have a do-over.
No, this. Oh god. I think I'm going to be sick. This watch stopped at 3 o'clock this afternoon. I just don't know. He's
When
going to start
you got-
hyperventilating.
Mella grabs
the
the teapot so he can throw up in it.
Are you showing them the clock, or are you just telling them?
He hasn't pulled it out yet.
Okay.
Well, I would really like to know more about that. I do have to say that my curiosity is piqued. But, it's weird, because normally I don't care. But it feels bad to make you feel uncomfortable.
Well, I mean, you can take a look at it if you want to. I don't know how it will help, but we'll just have to make do with what we have.
Yes, and what we have is a very, very, very intriguing door.
I think I have an idea about the door.
Do ya?
Yeah. I walk up to the door and I say, "Hello, door. I would like to see what is inside the door."
All right. Yeah. You say that, and the door doesn't respond or open.
I also think
You do hear what sounds like trance music from the next door over.
trance music.
Yeah, kind of like trance, like EDM type music.
I go
From our
Broinn.
roommates.
From Broin's
Yeah.
room?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
You were listening to weird music.
More smell
Um,
of skunk.
door. If
great.
I really would like to know about more about the school and about what's in the door. So can you please open?
Door once again does not open to you asking it to open.
I don't think the door speaks common.
He starts doing that same thing in Goblin in every language he knows.
Wendyl says he doesn't think the door speaks common, and his eyebrows kind of go up as he has a thought.
Mella is just rattling off random words in different languages now at this point while you're thinking.
Hold on.
By the way, Mella,
Wendyl-
the door still doesn't open.
Wendyl is going to try going to the door
Mm-hmm.
and trying to copy some of the phonetics that he can remember from what he heard in the restroom.
Oh, okay. You give a rough reenactment of the phonetics. Nothing seems to happen to the doorway. Everyone else, you just hear him mumbling random incoherent stuff.
Okay. Unrelated incidents. Interesting. Wendell's going to start examining the bookshelves. Looking
Yeah,
for
go ahead and give me-
titles that are out of place, and also pulling on every book just a little bit if he can.
I can make you do it. I'm not going to make you do a check for this because you aren't going to find anything out of the ordinary. The books are old. They're like volume or like their first edition books from books written 100 years ago. A little dusty, but nothing really happens when you're pulling on the books or anything. As you're going around the room, nothing with the books.
What else is in this room?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
See if you're actually focusing on looking around or if you're a little distracted by tea time. Cool.
Little
So the tea is
distracted.
Really?
super good, though.
Just really
but
good tea.
as you're looking around, it seems like you just kind of do like a quick skim of the room, like bookcases, rooms, lights, tea, guys.
Wendell is going to cross to the opposite side of the room,
Mm-hmm.
turn around, and
As you're crossing to the opposite side, if you're directly opposite of the door,
Mhm.
and there's a mirror in front of you. As you're stepping, kind of like waddling side to side, you can see like the door behind you. But it looks like it has writing on it, and it looks like there's some scratch marks at the bottom coming in.
Wendell immediately is writing down whatever is written. And he,
Yeah, it just looks like not a language you've known before, but random like kind of symbols, lines. But yeah, you can copy it down.
he wheels around and looks at the door.
Door looks completely natural.
Wheels back around and looks in the mirror.
You see the door how I explained it again.
Okay. Well, there's definitely something inside that door.
That
And it's
doesn't seem very good.
And it's trying to get out.
I don't want to open the door anymore.
That's what I was saying earlier. It's not.
No, come look at this. Come look at this.
Oh dear. Darby will go over and look at the door.
You see the same thing. How close are you standing next to Wendyl?
Probably like shoulder to shoulder.
Pretty quiet in your room. You have a good perception. Because you have a fucking 20, I'm not going to make you roll for it. You hear the ticking of a clock when he gets close to you. But Darby, you see the door with the scratches and the markings as well.
Darby,
Yes?
I thought you said your watch was broken.
Oh, it is. Got stuck at 3 o'clock. I'll pull out the watch.
Are you opening it up to look at the face?
Yeah.
Or is it just displayed on the face automatically, like one of those?
I think he has to open it to see the face.
The watch is moving and it shows 11.
11. Oh, well, yeah, it doesn't have AM PM on there, I guess.
11. Hour hand is at 11. Minute hand is at 12.
Wait a minute.
No, this was stuck at 3. It wasn't moving at all.
What if it's in the direction you're facing? Or the way that you're looking?
It's a
like
Mella.
like if
Mella. You gotta know how clocks work.
well, I never
Well,
really needed one. I just used the
Nope.
sun as
Try to
my
move the-
clock.
Clock like a compass. See if it does do anything.
It still is going. It's moving normally now at 11
Mhm.
though. It is
there
not
windows?
changing. There is one window.
I'm gonna look out the window.
It's
Can
dark.
Mella
It's
can
nighttime.
can Mella tell the time based on what the moon is at? Can we have that be part of her
Yes.
character?
Yes,
Yes.
you can tell that it is. You got the yeah, you primitive style. You can see that it's around 11.
Oh.
It
Uh,
is. It's around.
Dinner.
Wait, it's at past the dinner. She runs out the
Your
door.
stomach start rumbling when you notice it.
How long have we been in this room?
Oh, dear.
It doesn't feel like that long.
Could not have been longer than.
Did you accidentally put us
An
in a
hour.
different time?
Well, see, the thing that happens is that this happens.
Yeah, but I don't like it. Can you make it
Well,
stop?
you get used to it. No, we can't make
Well-
it stop.
Now here's the question:
I mean, I want dinner.
Is it still Sunday?
I hope so.
Wendyl opens the door to the dorm. Is there anyone in the hallway?
No, it is absolutely quiet.
What
Is there
about our roommate's door? Is there still somebody there?
There's no sound coming from it now, but the shoes are still there.
Huh.
I really hope I didn't miss my first class because that'd be really bad. I'm here on scholarship. I can't. And then Mella starts freaking out. She's hyperventilating.
Wendyl sighs. He's like, I really don't want to talk to people. But he knocks on our next neighbor door, like the next door over that leads to like another one of these dorms.
Mm-hmm. You hear groaning and grumbling inside, and a half orc opens the door. What?
What day
He's
is it?
rubbing his eyes. Sunday. It's still Sunday, I think.
Is it your first day?
Yeah, this is the freshman hall.
All right,
The
thanks.
woman had told us.
He will shut the
Okay.
door.
Wait, I wanted to
Where's
talk
my
to him.
door?
I wanted to talk to him.
Oh,
Well, I guess I'm not going to now.
I can still hear you.
Oh,
Good night.
how are you?
Tired.
Sorry, I guess I'll just go now.
Mhm.
Don't let Mella's bugs bite.
Huh?
Nothing.
I don't got
Like
my
Lord
bugs
walks
on
back
me
to
right
bed.
now. It's all right.
He's walking back to the bed. He can hear you guys in the hallway, but he's done dealing with you guys at 11
So
o'clock at night.
we missed our dinner because of you, Darby, and I'm blaming this on you. So
What?
you owe me dinner.
Oh, well, I mean, we
Hey,
could try to go. What? Yes?
When did Soraya say that party was?
There's a party.
Oh,
You wouldn't tell me about a party?
I wasn't going to go.
I'm great at parties. People really like me. I can do really cool tricks.
Do you want to make a deception check on that one?
You can,
Or do you honestly believe that people like you and love your tricks?
Well, back home they do.
I will make you roll a deception for that then.
Yeah. Let's go party and eat some food.
Remind me. Would Wendyl? I feel like would probably remember. Did she say tonight?
She said tonight. Yep.
I burned her address.
That wasn't a good idea in hindsight. I told you I was going to put bugs in her bed.
Give me a history check to see if you can remember the dorm address.
Yeah. I mean, for me, that was only like 2 hours ago.
If you want, I could probably, go
Wait,
flash a smile somewhere, or somebody might tell me.
Darby, I think that you need to calm down.
You know which dorm hall it's in. You remember the dorm hall name. You don't remember the exact dorm room.
Perfect. I'm sure we'll be able to hear it when we get there.
I think this
You guys
is
want to crash a party?
I'm not crashing any party. I was invited.
I don't think that's true.
Well, I mean, if Darby is invited and Darby is my friend because I made him tea and I gave him a massage, so that means he's my friend now and he can't get out of it. So that means that if he's invited to parties, I also, by extension, am also invited.
We'll have to explain that to Sarah.
I don't think she'll mind because if I go, then
Soraya?
Yeah, sure.
You really like her, don't you? You remember her name and everything.
I mean, she's memorable. I suppose.
Fucking please! She's awful.
She may have her problems.
She made me cry because she wanted to step on my bugs, and then now she's gonna get bit by the bug that's in her jacket.
Okay, I have to level with you both because she told me if I hung out with either one of you, my social stock would plummet. I don't believe that, but it may be awkward for you to come.
I don't care.
Okay, I'm just saying people...
I want to go get food because you made me miss mealtime, and that's the most important time of the day.
We can see if there's anything left in the dining hall.
Yeah, we can stop by the kitchen.
An hour ago.
But I want to go to the party. Why do you guys want to not go to the party?
It just seems like a lot right now, and we have this mysterious door. But we could stop by the kitchens and get something on the way there. Maybe they have some sort of snack there.
No, it's okay. You don't want to bring me to the party.
Nuts.
I get it.
That's not what I'm saying at all.
No, it's all right.
Goodness.
She starts walking out the door.
You're going to the party, aren't you?
No, I'm going to the dinner hall or whatever. I want dinner. I'm hungry. I usually have 6 meals a day, and now I'm only having 3. That seems really mean.
Excuse me, how many meals?
Interesting. She said 6.
6? How many you guys eat?
3.
Like, maybe 2, 1.5? I don't know.
Well, that's just
It's hard to keep track. It's hard to keep track of days sometimes.
Well, I think you should do a better job. Because your health is important. Anyway, let's go get my 6th meal.
All right.
You guys are headed to the dining hall?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Oh. Cool.
I am going to stay in my dorm, and I'm going to pull out one of my best suits from my luggage and put it on.
You're going to the party without us.
No, I'm staying here.
All right. I'll bring you something back.
All right.
Do you like chicken?
I like food.
All right, I'll give you some chicken.
Okay.
But if you go to the party and you're lying, I'm gonna be very upset.
Well, are we friends?
Are we friends? I got
I'm asking you.
bugs. That are my friends. But if you become friends with my bugs, then you're my best friend.
Well, I can't talk to bugs, so...
That's really unfortunate. Oh, we're friends. I'm gonna go get food. Bye.
Okay, well, hey, if we're friends, I'm gonna be honest. I'm going to the party.
Dude, this is not fair.
No. Trust me.
You just want to sleep with that girl. It's all right.
Oh, believe me, I definitely don't.
It's all right. Don't worry. I get it.
I have to level with you. I don't think that there is a sexual bone in my body.
Well, that's just weird.
Okay, that's...
Never say never.
Go find chicken.
Well, then I'll go find chicken. And she just stomps off.
You make your way to the dining hall. It's pitch black. None of the candles are lit. There's no lights anywhere. Nobody's there.
I'll throw up dancing lights.
You guys can see it now. You guys can see that nobody's there. All the places are shut. There's no food there at all.
And now we gotta go to the party, Darby. I cannot eat. My 6th meal is very important. If I don't eat by the 6th, if I don't eat the 6th meal,
Okay. You just need to stop talking for a second, and we could probably go to the kitchens and perhaps ask something there.
All right. Okay.
So, do you want to go to the kitchens and then we'll go to the party?
All right.
Okay.
You guys make your way back to the kitchens. It's open. No one's there. There are fridges and ovens and stovetops.
I mean, I guess I could whip us something up.
What you gonna make?
Yeah, that's fine.
I can make us some.
Sweet potato pie.
I want to make some chicken and mashed potatoes.
Chicken taters.
Yeah.
How would a goblin eat her chicken?
Oh.
Not cooked.
Okay, I don't care what your metabolism is like. You gotta
Goblins.
chicken.
Goblins will eat raw shit.
But
It's always been a thing with goblins.
she understands the customs of others because she has an orc dad. So she will cook the chicken this time. But it won't be a rare occurrence to see her eating raw chicken.
Yeah. Make me
Survival.
a survival check.
That's pretty good. That's pretty alright.
A piece of chicken.
I get 3 plates. And I put chicken on them. And I give one of the chickens to Darby. And I take one of the chickens for myself. And I
About
have
the third plate.
third plate I keep. is
Like, is anything on the plate, or is it?
Yeah,
are you
there's
just keeping
chicken.
The plate?
There's chicken
Oh,
on the
okay.
plate.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the taters?
They're all on there.
You just said chicken, so
There's chicken and taters.
All
So
right.
Are they mashed?
yeah. All right. Well, we got our chicken and taters, and then she just it just gone.
You watch her devour that meal.
No
Bone and
utensils needed.
Bone and all.
Yeah.
Oh, you really are hungry.
You ain't
Well,
never watched a goblin eat before?
I can't say that's ever been on my bingo card.
Oh, well,
Hmm.
typically, we just kind of I don't even cook it really most of the time,
Oh,
but I
God.
did for you.
And Wendyl?
Yeah,
Oh, Wendell's not with you guys.
No, but she cooked it for him.
Yeah, I cooked it for all of us. It's
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, that's really nice.
All right.
What is this?
Let's-
The poorest people food you've ever eaten?
It definitely is the poorest people food I've ever eaten.
I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't have any special chef.
I didn't actually say
Techniques.
that out loud. I'm sorry. I was just thinking in my head.
Wendell, as you're getting ready, what does it look like when you're leaving? Do you just get dressed, head off?
He gets dressed. He's got a very dark red tux shirt on with a silver tie, a all black with silver trim tailcoat, and some very, very immaculately tailored black pants and black dress shoes, and the soles of the dress shoes, like the sides that you can see, like if somebody were to be like standing and you look at the side of their shoe, that piece of sole is all, like silver as well. And he leaves the I think he dims some of the lights so it's not like a fully lit room.
Okay.
But his luggage is still just in the middle of the room, like the main room. And he walks out the door.
You said just in the middle of the room?
It's somewhere where it's not in the way, but it's
You didn't go put it over by the door?
no.
Okay.
He leaves the room as it is and continues.
Cool. Yeah, you make your way to the other hall, and like you'd guessed, there's music blasting. There's people all over the hall. They're just partying, having a good time.
Interesting.
Free to go in. The door's wide open.
Yeah. Wendyl enters.
Oh my god. You made it.
Yeah.
I knew you'd come. I'm so happy you decided to join us.
Right. So nice party.
Thanks. Yeah, we're kind of like the best partiers, the Skyball team. We have a lot to celebrate all the time.
Quick scan of the room. What does it seem like people are just like up to?
There are people just drinking, eating. Some people are playing ale pong,
Hell yeah.
darts, drunk darts. The darts are not hitting the board at all.
Oh,
They're all over the wall. There's someone standing on like a banister and jumping down onto a table while cheering very loudly. Just very wild and chaotic party.
Huh.
But don't you worry, Sarai is focused on you right now.
Can't say that I've ever been to this kind of party before.
Oh, then you have truly not lived.
Huh. There's something very ironic about that actually almost makes Wendyl laugh, but he stops himself.
Did Darby come with you?
Well, some stuff ended up happening and we missed dinner.
Oh,
I think
Did you
he
fall
went
asleep?
down. Yeah, something like that.
happens.
And I think he might have gone to see if there is any potential of anything being left in the dining hall. But I think he'll be here.
Oh God, no! The dining hall is shut down. Like you can't go there at nighttime. You're supposed to be sleeping. If you want food, well, you find the party.
Well, what do you got?
What do you need?
Food.
We have some bakers back there and some chefs. Only the best, of course. I guess the Beast Master people went out and like did some foraging. So I guess I got berries and like other sorts like that, I guess. Kind of a downer. But there was the herbalist and they brought some herbs.
Oh, like what? Oregano, basil, thyme.
She's kind of just like squinting you and be like, is he for real right now? No.
I'm messing with you.
Oh, thank God. You seem like a cool kid, but you know, you could never be too sure.
Well,
Whatever
think
you
maybe-
need, I got it for you.
hold on 1 second.
Oh.
Hold on just a moment.
I love making just an awful person and then just flirting hardcore with you guys.
What's funny is that you
Um,
guys think that Mella is forward, but Mella just says exactly what everyone's thinking, whereas she is just awful.
Now, you said you had chefs.
Well, yes.
Could they do me a full course meal?
At this time of night, probably not. Maybe if you'd give me notice when I gave you the note. But they could whip something up for you.
I really want Mella to just walk in with her plate food right
Yeah.
now. Oh, okay.
You guys could walk in. I mean, you guys.
Then
It's not that big of a school. Go ahead.
why don't I ask for some? I'll put you to the test here. We'll do a wagyu filet mignon, and how about top it with a seared foie gras medallion?
Is that it? All right.
Mm,
She's gonna snap her fingers, and some of the help is gonna run up to her, and she's gonna tell them what you ordered.
Also, if I could add maybe some white truffle and lobster bisque.
Wow, you've got some intricate flavors.
I'm hungry.
Mella's just standing
Well-
behind Wendyl with the plate, looking down at her really simple meal. And just a little sad.
Wendyl notices this, and how on my face is Soraya focused.
I mean, not so much your face, just you, looking you up and down, like
Okay,
you
can
are
I-
her 5-course meal.
I hate
Can I-
this.
Try and reach behind myself and take a piece of chicken off the plate
Yeah.
sneakily.
Oh, sneakily. Yeah. Roll a sleight of hand. Did mine not
17.
roll?
I did 8.
Cool. Yeah, she doesn't notice. She is busy.
Very cool. Wendyl will take the chicken off the plate. Mella, you would absolutely notice because it's right in front of you.
Yeah.
He's going to take the chicken and put it in one of his pockets.
Greasy chicken.
Yeah, Wendyl doesn't give a fuck.
Mella kind of just laughs a little. Darby, I think he likes that I made him chicken.
Very kind
Oh.
of you.
Did you
Right
like my...
here.
Yeah, you want some taters?
Mm, You're so simple and kind, but no.
Okay,
I
well...
think before Darby came in, he prestidigitated himself to back when he right stepped off the carriage, and so he's kind of back to not having the flop sweats and stuff like that.
Right. Darby, nice of you to join us.
Oh yes, well I couldn't turn down a very gracious invitation on our first night here. So thank
Did you
you.
get all, did you get all settled in your room?
We did.
Yeah,
Just gonna
and
take a
we
look
get-
around the room and see if there's a door like theirs in this room.
The layout is almost exactly the same, except 4 doors.
So no 5 doors.
Well,
Just the floor.
there's the entrance door.
Oh yeah. Oh, have you ever seen a door before that was shut?
I mean, yeah, there's 4 doors right now shut.
Permanently shut?
and what goes on in those rooms?
Oh,
Well, if you're
Wendyl,
asking-
I don't think you should have asked that question.
I mean, the best way to explain it is to show you.
I can't. I can't. All right.
By all means.
What is he gonna
All right.
do? I
Just exchanging glances with Mella at this point.
don't know. I thought he didn't like her, but I was right. He's coming here to fuck her.
Seems to be true.
She's
That's
going
right.
to lead you off to one of the bedrooms that appears to be hers.
Now, does she open the door?
Yeah, she opens the door and motions for you to go in.
Doesn't seem like anything in particular is going on in there.
Give it a few minutes.
Oh. See, okay, got it.
You took her literally.
All right. So you're under the impression that let me what do you want to go on in that room?
It's, I mean, a lot of things off as well. Gosh, you're gonna make me come out and say it? I mean, girls gotta have a little class.
Class. That's kind of fucking rich.
I am
Coming
quite
from you.
rich.
Oh, please. You're a drop of water compared to my fucking ocean.
Oh my god, this wasn't playful banter earlier, was it? You're like actually rude.
No, I'm not rude. I'm just vocal when somebody I meet repulses me to such a high degree that I can't do what I normally do and keep my mouth shut.
Go ahead and
Especially,
roll an intimidation.
well, that's not going to go well.
You are what? This is 100% intimidating or putting down. So the best thing would be intimidation.
Okay.
Oh
God.
shit!
Oh, right.
What the fuck?
Her eyes are fucking welling up with tears.
Especially after the first impression made is somebody who scorns intellect, spurns kindness from somebody who just wants to come here and make friends and be accepted. Mella's not a bad person. Sure, she's different from what you are into, but I'll level with you, girl. What you're into fucking sucks, and it stinks to high hell.
No, I was asking around about you. It seems like your parents got off easy. And she's gonna sprint out of the room fucking bawling.
I'm going to, I'm gonna hold a chill touch in my hand, but then let it dispel. Because she just said something she was not supposed to say. Wendyl decides that it's not her time to be mourned.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
How do you say you hold the spell? Are you like doing any action that shows that you're about to cast one?
The spell starts to formulate in his hand, and then quickly, like, his hand sort of turns into that, like, sickly black and silver flame, and then it quickly goes away.
Okay.
He fixes his tie, spits on the floor, storms back into the main room of the party, and when the I'm imagining that the chefs come out with my filet mignon and my foie gras and my lobster
No.
bisque.
Actually, you exit the room to find the rest of the Skyball team there, ready to escort you out of the party.
Oh, good. Were you guys afraid I was gonna get lost?
They're just staring at you. They're not gonna.
Right on. I'm gonna take the piece of chicken out of my pocket, take a big fat bite, and I'm gonna walk towards the door. Skyball fucking sucks anyways.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
You got it, dude.
I will make
This
athletics.
is the first college party we go to, and we're already getting the fights.
What is it? Where's the plus?
I got an 11. Oof.
So close.
You feel a big shove into your back as you fall to the ground in front of outside the door.
He just sort of gives a chuckle, stands up, fixes his tie again, dusts himself off, and leaves.
Sweet.
Well, Darby,
I was about to ask, what are you two doing?
now, what happened? I'm so confused.
Well, things are complicated, I'm sure. Perhaps it's time we leave too.
Yeah, they don't seem to like me here. You can stay if you want. They like you.
No one
It's-
has paid you any mind yet. Well, since you've been there, no one's like looked at you weirdly. Everyone's just partying.
Sorry, I'm just reading something, but I'm good now. Okay, never mind.
You're good.
No, I think it's best to check in with Wendyl.
Right. I thought he liked her.
What?
Yeah, you know the enemies to lovers thing. You know they got that little bickering thing going on.
Oh.
That's how my parents met. They didn't like each other at all, and then they started really liking each other.
Well, thank you for that insight to your world. Let's go see how Wendell's doing.
Well, all right.
All right, and you guys leave the party and catch up to Wendyl, who is walking. I'm guessing are you walking back to the dorm?
Yeah, I'm munching on my chicken.
How you like your chicken?
Oh, it's good.
We got mashed potatoes too here.
Oh, nice.
I made sure
He's-
to cook it all the way through, even though I don't usually do that. But I know that some people find that revolting. So.
Oh, well, I appreciate it. Yeah, if I were to eat raw chicken, I'd get deathly ill.
I got
More
2
ill than
stomachs,
you
so it's all right.
Usually get.
I'm just making up Goblin Anatomy in my head. Goblins have 2 stomachs, canon.
Well,
Is now.
anyways, that seemed like a really fun, good, awesome, cool time party.
Are you being sarcastic?
No.
Pretty sure
You
you've
like to
been.
roll a deception?
No, I'm that was double sarcasm.
You liked her.
Sarcasm is still deception.
Oh. I don't think it's necessary.
I thought you liked her.
Oh,
Oh dear.
are you? No.
Oh.
No, there's not a single shred of my body, my mind, and maybe even what could remain of my soul that could ever find something. Oh fuck, what's the word? Oh my god. Redeeming in quality about Soraya.
Oh, well, alright. I had my 6th dinner now, so I think I can go to sleep.
I think I'm gonna probably be up for a while.
Yeah, you got a door to open.
Yeah, some other things to think about. I think yeah, I'm gonna go walk around.
Maybe you and Darby should go walk around together, and then I can watch out and make sure that no one comes in our room to try and trap it.
Yeah, sure, Mella.
All right. Well, you enjoy your 6th dinner, and I will be going to bed.
Well, good night.
Bye.
Mella leaves to go head off to bed. While she's walking to the bedroom, what are you two doing?
That little goblin girl lives in a world of her own, doesn't she?
Yeah. I think she's fine, though.
Well, she's perfectly kind. That counts for something, right?
Yeah. Normally, in my experience at least, kindness is just a veil against something ulterior or more sinister waiting behind. But I think with her, what you see is really what you get.
Yeah, I don't think she has a deceptive bone in her body.
No. And I don't know why I feel the need to defend myself. But What I did just now in that party is not typical of me, I don't think.
What exactly happened?
Oh, I sort of played into the notion that I was getting from her that she wanted to perform sexual intercourse with me.
Oh,
Um,
and you weren't interested, I take it?
oh, not even a little bit.
Oh. Okay.
And I verbally dismantled every piece of her person.
Well, she did run out of the room crying.
Yeah, good.
I mean, we have to live with these people for the next 4 years. I'm not saying what she did was right, but...
That's okay. I got plenty of space in my book for more eulogies.
Eulogies? Is that what you're writing?
On this page, yeah.
And on the other pages?
Poetry or ideas, notes.
Oh. Ideas for what?
Things that catch my interest. Topics of research, typically.
Anything worth sharing?
I don't know. I don't know if any of it's worth sharing. I don't know how I would gauge that.
Well, you either find it interesting or you don't.
Well, it's all interesting to me, but if it's worth sharing, is something totally different, isn't it?
Well, I mean, maybe I'm just being dense, but I feel like if you're interested in something, you should surround yourself with people who have the same interests. Makes sense to me.
I want to know more about this place.
Oh, this place as in the university or the
Yes.
bedroom?
What?
The
No.
dorms.
No. The university.
Ah.
My parents taught here
Yes.
before they died.
I did know that.
And our family library had a lot of interesting things to say about the school.
Interesting, like what? Do you think it has something to do with my watch?
I wouldn't know what to say about that.
Because it stopped, which it has never stopped before, as far as I remember. The other stuff is kind of normal.
Right. So when it ticks, does it normally just keep the time?
It just keeps the time of when it is.
And does anything in particular tend to happen when you move to a time that it isn't?
It's just one moment's one place and one moment's the next time. Just happens. Sometimes I just, like I said, repeat today and things like that.
Interesting.
Honestly, sort
How
of.
many-
Go ahead.
How many times before has it affected other people around you?
0?
So, 1.
Oh, well, yes.
So that brings up the question of why, which also brings up the question of how. Wendyl opens his book and jots that down next to notes he has taken about the bathroom and the door.
Okay. Are you actually taking these notes so you remember?
I am, yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Okay. Your watch is a mystery. I don't know if I would consider it a mystery of the school, but what is interesting is that it stopped when you arrived here.
Yes. Well, sometimes, and I don't know if we'll drag you along. But you may not remember this conversation in my future, but it will just seem like you're present. If that makes sense.
What? Hold on.
Like,
Not
I
not-
relive days sometimes,
okay.
so this might happen again, only you won't remember talking to me. Which is kind of how I'm good at making friends and anticipating things, and I know a lot about a lot of people. You spend so much time with them, you kind of get to know them.
Well, I hope I don't forget.
No. Well, you know, we can just keep the best outlook on it that we can, right?
Right. I think I'm gonna see if I can get into the library.
Oh. You'll be fine by yourself.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, you know what? If you do find anything interesting, tell me first in case there's a jump back, and then I can tell you what you've found out already. Does that make sense?
Perfectly.
Okay. Okay, good. Good.
Well, if I don't see ya, I'll see you anyway.
Sounds good.
Have a good night, Darby.
Yep. You too, Wendyl?
Mella, what are you doing?
I'm going back to the room and I'm checking to make sure no one's trapped our rooms.
Okay, how are you doing that?
I don't know, I'm just looking under tables. I'm checking to make sure there's no strings across the doorway. I'm checking between the bookcases.
Make me an investigation check.
Nice.
The room seems to be exactly how it was left. Give me a history check. Let's see how good your memory is. Seems to be almost exactly how it was left. The only difference is Wendell's suitcase is dumped out and scattered around. But that could have happened when you guys left.
That's not. Well. And she's like talking to herself, and she's like nicely folding everything up and like putting it back in the suitcase.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough to do. They weren't across the whole living room, just kind of scattered between the table and the door.
Well, I gotta tell him about that when he gets back. I wonder if that lady came and tried and got his underwear.
Maybe. Who knows?
She's not gonna check and count underwear and see if someone stole any, because there's no point. She doesn't know how many were in there in the first place. But, she is gonna go check out... She is gonna go check out the mirror that she didn't check before because she was too scared.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. As you look in the mirror, there is scratch marks that are where the door handle would be.
Can I investigate or like try and figure out what these scratch marks might have come from?
Yeah, I guess for animal, give me a survival.
Okay.
Claw marks usually animal. It's not distinct enough to where it could be said like this is the animal for sure that made the scratch marks. It does look like deep claw marks. 5 deep claw marks.
Mella's gonna look around the room at the books and see if there's anything on this like mysterious language that might.
There's no mysterious language when you're looking at it.
Wait, what?
You see scratch marks
And that's
by where
it?
the door handle would be.
Why wouldn't she see that? Okay.
That's trippy.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Because she also remembers probably them saying something along the lines of like there was some sort of writing on it, but she doesn't see any.
Yeah, they mentioned that a couple times.
She's just gonna sit on the couch and bring out her bugs and start talking to them about her day.
Yep.
And she'll just sit there doing that.
Okay. Then we'll skip to Darby. Are you going straight back to the dorm?
Yeah, I think he is going back to the dorm, so he's probably arrived at this time.
Yeah. Nothing happened on the way there, so yeah, you open the door and she's sitting on the couch talking to bugs.
Oh, hello, Mella.
Oh, you're back already? Where is Wendyl?
Oh, well, he wanted to make a pit stop by the library.
Oh. Well, all right. You said that there was writing on the door on the mirror?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I don't see any writing.
Well, look in the mirror. Is there writing on the door?
Scratch marks by where the door handle would be.
But no writing on the door.
No writing.
Am I able to move the mirror from the wall closer to the door?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's going to take the mirror off the wall and move it close to the door so he can kind of like see in detail what's going on.
Get closer, you see in the mirror the scratch marks and new scratch marks that weren't there when you looked a second ago as you got closer.
And also Wendell's things are all over the floor when I came in. He let the suitcase out and it seems like someone ruffled through them.
Oh dear. There's there are new scratch marks on the door. He's gonna look at his pocket watch again. So new time?
Time looks to be ticking normally.
Well,
Turn around and put the mirror on the door.
You see the opposite wall looking completely normal.
Okay.
And the mirror, that's what you see through the mirror.
This is really dumb. I'm gonna reach through the mirror.
Your fingers hit the mirror and they don't go through. I like where you thought though.
Yeah.
is there anything else that you can see through the mirror in the room?
I don't know. He'll start to swing it around and see what all is there.
Maybe
The
near
room looks. Go ahead.
maybe near where Wendell's stuff was all strewn about. Like over
Yeah,
there.
he'll just make kind of a sweep of the whole room, see what he can find.
On the floor where Wendell's stuff was, where she pointed out, some claw marks. And as you're going around the room, the only other oddity is the fireplace in the mirror isn't lit.
Well, that's weird.
I'm going to put my hand towards the fire. Is it warm?
The fire is very hot.
Okay, so it feels like a real fire.
Feels like a real fire.
I am going to use my dancing lights and try to force them through the fireplace.
They hit the back of the fireplace. Are you still
Mhm.
looking at it just normally or through the mirror?
Through the mirror.
So you're seeing that there is no fire in the mirror.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Wendell's gonna be really mad if we figure this out without him.
That's true.
Oh god.
It's a net one, so not very good.
Looking through the mirror at the fire makes it a little bit distorted with how not dusty it is, but how much like smoke it's on the walls of the fireplace.
Mhm.
So looking through it just like this, it kind of makes it hard to see.
I think with that one, I can use it anyway. Where is it? Is it not under features? There it is. Okay.
Using lucky.
Lucky in 2024 is not a reroll, it's an advantage. But I am going to use.
I will let you use that if you want to.
Oh, okay.
I forgot that you picked the 2024.
Yeah. Well, I do have something else that I was just going to use in its place.
Perfect.
It is the resourceful feat. So it lets me reroll
Oh, there you go.
once per long rest. So I am going to reroll that perception. And he is going to focus for a second, and I think the sounds of the clock will like kind of drift through his little area over there.
Can I do
Mhm.
something really stupid?
Hmm.
Mella's gonna see that you're having trouble seeing, and she's gonna come up and wipe your glasses with her sleeve.
Does that give me advantage?
That gives you advantage. I'll let it happen.
Okay.
I was just trying to do something cute. That's a way good roll. Yay!
Better.
You see some writing on the back of the fireplace that says, "I have been here before."
Oh. Yeah.
What's it say?
Does it look like my handwriting?
It does not. It is written in common, though.
What's it say?
Oh. It says I have been here before.
Oh, so the monster that got out of the room is been here many times. He went through Wendell's stuff. Maybe he wanted Wendell's underwear.
Wait a second. Hold on. Wendyl came to the party with the new outfit.
Mhm.
He went through his own clothes.
What?
Which
what's-
wasn't an outsider.
What?
Okay, hold on. There were claw marks near the suitcase,
Mhm.
and claw marks Near to
Near the
Will.
suitcase, on the ground. In between
On the ground?
is where she said the clothes were.
Okay. Near the suitcase. And claw marks where Wendyl was reaching out for a door handle.
Are you saying Wendell's possessed?
I fucking knew she was gonna think that.
I don't know. I have no idea.
I think maybe Wendell is not possessed.
Well, I have no way of knowing
He
that,
was also
but
saying
we can
weird.
ask.
He was saying some weird chants at the door, and now the writing's gone. Maybe he let something out. Like you were
While
saying.
they're formulating all these theories about Wendyl, what is Wendyl doing? We will come back to those theories, don't you worry.
Wendyl is on his way to the library.
Okay. There is a sign on the door that does say when the hours of the library are, which were mentioned by Soraya at the first of the tour.
Yep. Wendell's going to try the door.
The door is locked, but you hear a voice on the other side of the door when you start pulling on it, rattling it. And what? What do you want?
To look at some books.
The library's closed.
Can I come look at books anyways?
Library's closed. What do you want?
To look at books.
Books on what?
Well, namely a few things. Lost languages. Illusions. Applications of abjuration, transmutation, and divination magic.
What do you want with those?
Am I speaking to the librarian?
That's what some have called me.
Well, what do you think about knowing things for the sake of knowing things?
I think it's useful. The door's gonna creak open now, and she's just gonna have one eye peering through at you. But it's still dark enough to where you can't really make out any features.
Mm-hmm. The dorm I was assigned to has an entrance door, four bedroom doors, and a fifth door that does not open or have a handle.
Did you do anything to it?
I asked if I could enter. Nothing happened. I cast a detect magic spell. Determined that there is abjuration, transmutation, and divination magic at work that keeps the door shut, I suppose.
Are you sure this is a door you want to open? Sometimes you open doors and they can't be closed again.
I think I am just overcome with curiosity.
Curiosity can lead to good.
Yeah. Could also lead to bad, but at least we know when we know, right?
Is that a risk you're willing to take?
Do you know something?
I know everything. I'm the librarian.
Now, is that just hyperbole, or is that the truth?
Time will tell.
I think I want to open the door.
You're really sure?
Okay. It sounds like you know some things about the door. Can I share with you what I know?
Go ahead.
Further digging in with my magic, I realized spells can't make it through the door. My detect magic radius stops at the door and works around it. Does not go through it, although typically it would. Leads me to suggest that either the enchantments are incredibly powerful, or perhaps somebody transmuted the inside of the door to be made of lead.
There is power here. Ancient power. That's. I haven't seen anyone be able to cast anything powerful like that in a long time.
Was it one spell? Or is it three working in tandem?
Do you want answers, or do you want to try to figure it out yourself? Sometimes that's the fun of the mystery, if you're brave enough.
Oh, I'm having a lot of fun. And believe me, I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. I don't know if I want the answer. If the other thing
Someone has the answer.
directly across from the door, there is a mirror.
There was a mirror.
Was? In the mirror, I saw claw marks at the base of the door. Also, writing in a language I don't know how to read.
Sometimes that's for the better.
This is what it said. I'm going to pull my notebook out and hold it out to the librarian.
Yeah, I can read that. I'm not going to tell you. You got to find that out for yourself.
You're a librarian, right?
Some say that.
Well, could you direct me towards a book that could point me in the right direction?
Direction for what?
Being able to understand these letters, if that's what they are.
She's going to step to the side and close the door. You can come in and find out.
Wendell's gonna go in there.
And as you step through the door, you step through the empty room inside the dorm room. You guys see Wendyl emerge from the empty bedroom. Not the door, the empty bedroom.
Well,
When did you get back?
welcome back.
Darby, what time is it?
He'll look at his pocket watch.
It says, I think it's around like midnight at this point. You see him with the mirror to the fireplace.
We found more words, but there's no more words on the door.
There was a mirror. Let me see that. What are we looking
Yeah.
at? What do we got?
Said,
We got going
I've
on.
been here before.
in common. Okay. There's no fire. Mella, where did you draw the water for the tea?
In the bathroom, I guess. I don't know.
Where's the kettle?
On the table.
Wendyl will grab the kettle, rush to the restroom.
Mm-hmm.
Also, keeping an ear open in the restroom.
This time it is just silent.
He's going to fill the kettle. And he's going to look in the mirrors in the restroom as well.
Everything looks normal.
Okay. He's going to head back into the dorm, and he's going to douse the fire in the fireplace.
Fire gets doused, starts billowing smoke from being doused. Once the smoke clears, it's very dusty now from all the smoke built up all over the walls of the fireplace.
Does anyone have a any sort of cleaning magic?
Yep, I can use prestidigitation.
Perfect.
Yep, and he'll try to focus on just the set part if he can.
You reveal the words backwards. I have been here before. But to you guys, it is backwards.
Right.
And in the mirror, it's written the correct way?
Yeah, because it's reflection.
I don't like
Wait a minute.
this.
Wait a minute.
I think
Why is
Wendyl-
my shit everywhere?
Well, I put it back, but it was everywhere. And I think the monster got your underwear.
Yeah, there were claw marks over near your suitcase and on the door handle. Thought maybe it had something to do with you?
And you were chanting at the door earlier, and now there's no words on it. Did you do something to it? Are you possessed?
No.
Are
I
you
don't think
sure?
so. Pretty sure.
Because everything's getting really spooky, and I don't like it.
Okay, wait. Claw marks at the base of the door. Claw marks at the handle. Claw marks in the room.
I think something got out. And
What
this
if-
music ain't helping me feel calm and at
Sorry,
ease.
you mentioned it was getting scarier, and I was like, oh, I got music for this.
What if nothing got out? But it's trying to get in.
What would I want into the room for? How'd you get here? You weren't here. I came back really early, and I made sure there were no traps, and I put all your stuff back. How'd you get back? How are you here?
I met the librarian.
Uh-huh.
Oh, were they nice?
They were
Are you sure it was the librarian?
interesting.
Are you sure it was a librarian? Because when what Soraya said or whatever, she said that no one's ever seen him, and why would you see him? Are you sure? Because now you're here, and it's all very weird, and I think that there's something in our room.
I'm gonna cast Detect Evil and Good.
Yeah, go ahead and cast it. Everyone in the room seems good. There is nothing else you detect.
No aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead.
Nope.
I'm gonna bring the mirror back over to the door and just try to feel around for something while I'm looking in the mirror.
You see the scratch marks on the door, but as you're feeling around still, it still just feels like a normal door. You can't even feel the scratches.
Why can we see the letters, but we can't see the scratch marks through the mirror?
No, you see the scratch marks now. You don't see the letters now.
Oh.
Well, we saw the letters earlier in the day. He doesn't
No,
have
the
something to do with
fireplace. I mean, in the fireplace. Why can we see the letters in the fireplace, but we can't see the letter? The letter.
I have been here before.
Are you over by the fireplace just reading it?
Yeah. I have been here before.
Can I send one of my bugs up into the fireplace?
Yeah.
Can I say that phrase in the door?
You hear something unlock. And as
Oh,
the door opens to reveal a spiral staircase going straight downwards.
That's House of Leaves,
And the
man.
door next door, and the door next door with the shoes in front also opens up. And that's where we'll end the session.
oh.
Yeah.
You thought we were done.
We couldn't end it on that
Psych.
cliffhanger. I've got a different cliffhanger to end it on. Or maybe not. We'll see how far you guys get. So, as I was saying,
The door
the
opens.
door opens as the door to the unknown roommate also opened, and out steps. Describe your character.
Yeah, man. My name's Broinn Weld, but you can just call me Bro. He's pretty tall, pretty lanky. He's got this kind of like nice auburn orange hair with this nice white strip that just kind of goes down the front. And he's just kind of got this nice, like, earthy herbal scent that just always follows him, dude. And, yeah, like, he just really is just a laid-back, chill type of guy. Oh yeah, he's got a vape pen that he's just currently puffing on.
Mella
Oh, no,
instantly
actually,
starts.
sorry. It's not a vape pen. It is a pipe. My bad.
Mella instantly screams, really loud, like.
Whoa, dude. Damn, you got some vocal cords on you. Nice.
Oh my god. Who are you?
The name's Broinn Weld, but you can call me Bro, dude.
Okay,
Bro.
thanks, Broinn.
Are you wait, are you my roommates? Oh hell yeah. Yeah, dude. It's so great to meet you. And he's gonna kind of walk up and try to like dap you.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Darby Brenwick, and I'll let the others introduce themselves.
Darby. Nice. Great name.
Darby.
Oh, Darby. My
Darby.
bad, brother. I didn't mean to be offensive. Darby.
Wendell. Blump.
Gwendol. Nice. I
No.
love it.
No, Wendell.
Oh, dude, man, I really should get my ears checked. Wendyl. Darby and Wendyl. Awesome. And what about you, little dude?
He's staring at you in complete and utter terror.
Oh, man, like,
Mella.
you don't need to be scared.
It's our roommate. He's
Uh,
a Harangon.
all right. Well, she walks up, grabs your forearm, and just starts shaking it violently.
Broinn will kneel down to get kind of at your level and just like with a soft like voice, listen, I get that like college can be really scary. You know, you're surrounded by like a lot of new people. You're away from home. You don't know like how to fit in, and that you're kind of trying to brace this new person inside yourself that you've always wanted to be. So like, I get that you're scared, but just be yourself. It's all right.
I'm not scared of you. I'm scared
We opened a secret door.
behind you.
Oh, do we got another roomie? Hell yeah.
I don't
No.
want another roomie.
Oh.
No, well, maybe, but probably not.
I think that Wendel's possessed.
No, I'm not.
No,
possessed.
still is not possessed.
I think Wendell is very possessed, and I think that he opened the door and he's trying to kill us. And she's crying.
All right.
Wendell's gonna
That's-
pick up the mirror and he's going to set it on the table and he's going to break it and take a shard
Okay,
of it.
we're breaking property now. Okay, yeah.
But is
Okay.
that necessary? Did was it a magic mirror?
No, but I feel like it might be prudent to keep a shard of mirror on us. When I
Oh.
did my magic earlier, it did not ping as magical, but it still showed us things that weren't here.
Why would we need a
Hell
piece
yeah,
of...
dude.
Why, we're not leaving,
I-
are we? We're not...
Oh.
We're not.
I love
Mella,
how instead of showing the high one so he can understand, you're like, let's break it.
No, man,
Well-
like self-image. Yeah,
No,
fuck
here.
that shit. Like,
You know what?
mirrors? Fuck mirrors, man. Like, just be your true self.
Yeah.
What?
Yep. Anyways, Mr. Broinn.
Bro, dude, bro. Just call me bro.
Okay, bro.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
oh, no,
goodness.
don't throw up.
Here, I'll hand her the empty kettle. And
He's
okay,
just
so
hyperventilating into the pot.
things that you missed. When we arrived in this room, we were told these 4 doors will be to your bedrooms. And then obviously a 5th door as the exit into the main hallway, right?
Yeah.
There's a 6th door between
Wait a second. I'm sorry to rewind here. Bro, did you see the 6th door when you came in?
Yeah. Like, I don't know. What's so weird about it? It's just a door.
Well,
Okay.
it's a
Did
weird door, but anyway.
did you happen to notice that the size of your room and the size of the room next to you can't possibly allow for another room to exist between them?
Whoa, dude. You're like kind of blowing my mind right now.
Oh,
Honestly,
you think
I just
you think-
figured it was like a closet for brooms or something, because we're at a magic school and people fly on brooms.
you think this will blow your mind? I get up next to him and I show him the mirror and I'll angle it towards the fireplace.
The fireplace looks exactly like it does now, but with the words correctly around.
Yeah, because you doused the fire.
Oh yeah, so
You're showing him the,
Oh,
showing him the
shit.
reflection.
I'll show.
Nice,
I'm gonna
dude.
show him.
Like-
I'm gonna show him the floor near where my shit was strewn about.
Scratch marks.
Oh man. I guess the previous tenants were like kind of partiers. Maybe scruffed
No.
up the floor a bit.
Okay, no, but look at the floor outside of the mirror. No scratch marks.
Oh, like so looking through the floor looking through the mirror, the floor is scratched.
Yes.
Whoa, dude. Okay.
Anyways.
Yeah, that's a pretty gnarly illusion, man.
Mella's
Like
still
this,
hyperventilating
and I'll-
into this pot.
I'll snap my fingers and just cast minor illusion, and from the pipe that I'm holding, the smoke will kind of swirl and then materialize into an apple that I'm holding. Yeah, man. Like, check this out.
Okay, well, I don't
Darby.
know if we want to pause this out right now, but is the illusion in the mirror or is it on the
This is
floor?
way too intense for what you guys are talking about.
Well,
Hang on.
The illusion can't be in the mirror. The mirror is not magical. I'm
Oh,
more
right.
curious. What did you do to open the door?
Oh. I may have said the words that were in the fireplace, but I don't want to say them again in case it closes the door. But maybe I should close the door?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm absolutely going down.
Oh, is
No.
the door open?
I don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the door
I
opened.
don't think we should
Oh.
go down there. I
I'll look
think
at the door. Whoa, that ain't a closet. Dang.
You
That's
see a
cool.
spiral staircase that just leads downward.
I don't think we should go down there.
I mean,
Why not?
it's
Uh,
probably pretty dangerous down
I
there. With
got a
the
really
lava.
bad
there.
feeling.
Go down there.
We're in a magic school, like full of crazy shit. Why would this be so crazy?
I gotta.
Okay.
It took
Okay.
Wendyl's underwear.
No,
When we already got pranked? Nah,
No.
that's not gonna go down in this room. We're gonna get them back. Yeah, dude.
no one took my underwear.
Oh.
You don't know that. You
I
haven't
don't
looked through your
think.
stuff.
I'm gonna paranoia induced check my underwear.
Your underwear is all there. Give me a list of what you would have there.
So I have a just a bunch of like very expensive clothing.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of empty notebooks. A lot of writing materials. Let's see what else. My amulet of the devout is on me. My other things are also actually my rapier would have been in there.
I'd say if you were doing inventory, the only thing you'd be missing are one of the things you've been flaunting all over the place, which would be a notebook. So one notebook is gone.
Mella is now getting her bugs out of her terrarium, and she's just letting them crawl all over her because she needs comfort, and she is very upset. So, bro, you just see a bunch of beetles crawling all over Mella. Like hundreds.
Oh, nice. I love me some beetles. You know, we're back in the farm. There was beetles everywhere, dude. I love that for you.
Here, you can, yeah, and she just holds out her hand, and there's a beetle in
Thanks, little dudette.
Here's good. Nobody has been affirming of her beetles.
You seem a little, shaken up. I'll go over to the blanket that's on the couch, and I'll just come back and kind of drape it over. Just take some deep breaths,
But
let it.
what if it kills us all, and then we're gonna die, and then I won't be able to go to school, and I won't be able to learn anything, and then my parents are gonna.
Okay, all right. Just take a deep breath, okay? So, what's gonna kill us all? Like,
There was big scratch marks all over the door, and then there were scratch marks all near the floor, and then Wendyl said some weird words, and then the marks on the door disappeared, and then we see the words on the fireplace, and then they said them, and now it's open. You don't think that's weird? You don't think that's weird? And she's getting really upset.
I mean, like, if this kind of stuff was going on back in the farm, yeah, that would be pretty weird. But I don't know, like, we're in a magic college that's like built for this kind of stuff.
Seen any scratch marks from a creature like that?
I mean, it's gonna be a whole kind of lot of new stuff that we see here. Just gotta
Mella,
go with the flow.
if it makes you feel any better, I cast detect evil and good and didn't detect anything.
Yeah, but nothing can go through the door. You cast that before we opened the door.
She does have a point.
It lasts for 10 minutes. Is something pinging now? No, we're
Range is
still
30
good?
feet, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, dudes.
Just a bunch of good dudes.
If y'all are so like scared about this,
I'm
why
not
don't
scared.
we just go talk to the faculty? Like, maybe there's just a simple solution behind all
He went
this.
to go
Not a
see
chance.
He went to go see a librarian, and the librarian transported him here through a door.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
Isn't
Can we
it
go back?
cool?
That is like really cool.
Okay, next time I go talk to the, I don't know why, but you got good energy, and that's not normal when I see people. Anyways,
Damn, dude, that's like the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me. You've got good energy.
Wendyl throws up in his mouth just a little bit. Sorry, it's really weird when people say kind things to me and then it actually they're being honest.
He also
But-
doesn't like when women talk to him.
I
He has
don't
a
mind when
trick
women.
stomach.
Dang, dude, you've got some serious self-worth stuff that we need to work through.
I'm.
Um,
I really want to go
everybody-
You
down
are
the stairs.
important, man, and you
I
are a cool dude, and don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise.
tell that to the fucking sports team.
And also, Darby can go back in time, and he has a clock that can take us back in time.
It's not,
And-
well,
Mella
and then-
oversharing.
too much right now
And then-
Go back
for our
in
new
time?
friend.
And then
Not-
I think that everyone here is against me because I'm trying to tell you there's something bad going on. You don't trust me. I have a gut feeling.
Okay, I think we've
gonna
overwhelmed
take one
our
of the-
new friend.
I'm gonna take a candle off the table and start heading down the staircase.
Oh god. Okay. Bro, do you want to go? Do you want to go with us?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, this is going to be an adventure, but I'm worried about Mella. Like, she seems like she's having a bit of a panic attack, you know?
Mella,
I'm like,
I need
my
you to
sister had those all the time, and they are not
Oh,
fun, dude.
yeah,
They
okay.
suck.
From
Yeah.
a few feet down the staircase, Wendyl shouts back up, Mella, do you want me to cast Calm Emotions?
No, don't do anything
Alright.
to me, you fucking
I'm not-
possessed creature. Why do you not listen to me?
That's really hurtful. I'm gonna continue walking.
Well, just because somebody doesn't listen to you, Mella, doesn't mean that they're possessed. It just means that they have a free spirit. Now, if it makes you feel better, do you want to go behind me? I'll keep you safe.
Or I guess. I mean, I think something's probably gonna kill me, but it's fine. I guess I'll just die here
No.
because my friends don't want are pressuring
Okay.
me.
Bro, you take care of Mel. I'm gonna go make
You
sure
just
Wendel's
called me
okay.
your friend? Hell yeah, dude. And I'm going to pat you on the shoulder and give you a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Hey, Sam,
And
as you're walking while they're whole talking, you keep walking, but when you turn around, you're right where you were when you entered. It looks like maybe you made 10 steps worth of progress.
This is.
Oh,
I cannot tell you how much House of
Another
Leaves this
puzzle.
is. This
How-
is so
another
crazy.
puzzle.
since Wendyl walked in before us and started walking down, how does that look to us who
It just looks like he's taking his time.
he's just standing
One
there?
sec.
He's not going
Well, he's-
anywhere?
He's moving, but it's step.
I guess I'll go with you guys. I'm gonna fall behind.
Hold on. I want to try something.
You feel like you're
Wendell-
walking normally, Wendyl.
Yeah. Okay. I've been walking for some time now. How am I only this far from the door?
Dude, it's called it's the good stuff. Did you take some before this?
Oh, no.
Might have gotten the contact high from when you opened your door.
Oh
No,
yeah,
no.
dude. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to like encroach in your personal space.
No, you're fine. Live your truth. Wendyl is going to turn and face them and walk backwards.
You feel like you're walking at a normal pace.
All right, I'm gonna go with you guys. But if I die, I'm making sure that everyone knows. I'm gonna come back and haunt you.
If you die,
Oh,
Mella,
that
I
would
will
be
write you
sick.
a really wonderful eulogy.
What you're saying? I'm gonna die, but you're not gonna die. That's really.
Dude, having
Well-
a ghost like personally haunt me would be awesome. Just because like we could just hang out all the time.
All right.
Be careful what you wish for.
Do you promise? Like, do you promise?
I guess I promise. I don't want to die though. So
Hell yeah. Oh, and if I die, I'll come and haunt you too. Yeah, let's do this.
I guess so. Ghosts are pretty fun. I can see them anywhere because I got blind sight.
Whoa, you can see ghosts?
Yeah.
Darby.
That's like really cool. You guys are awesome, man. Like I'm kind of jealous.
Hey, Darby.
Yes.
When I was walking down the stairs, what did it look like to you?
It looked like you were just going really slow.
Oh,
Wendyl, to you, it looks like you're going to a different floor, but it's the start of the original floor, even though you just
But-
went down to another floor.
Okay. And to me, it looked like I went down another flight. I want all of us to walk down as a group together.
Okay.
I
Right
want you
behind
to have
dude.
I want you to have your pocket watch open as we go down.
Oh, okay. He'll look at his pocket watch
I don't
as I
like this
start
at all.
walking down.
Everyone's on the staircase? Mella?
Yeah.
Mella.
Come on, Mella.
They're walking super slowly.
I'm going. I grab onto Broin's whatever. That's his shirt, I guess. Whatever he's wearing. Jacket, shirt.
Yeah.
Letterman.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention I'm wearing like a sports jacket.
Yeah, I grab onto that. She's 4 feet tall, so she's just like,
You guys start walking down, and you hear the door creak
oh,
shut behind you.
no. Mella starts
Yeah.
actually fucking freaking out. Like, she is like, she has covered herself in her bugs. What I mean by that, head to toe, she is completely like shielded. And you can feel the little
Mella?
tickle of her bugs on you, Broinn, because she's also transferring some of them to you.
Nice,
Mella,
dude.
You're gonna be fine, Mella.
I don't know about that one.
You're gonna be fine.
All
We're
right.
all gonna be fine.
Oh, we're here already, so
We
just
all
may as well.
came to college for adventure, my dudes. So come on.
All right. Well,
Let's charge into this with smiles on our faces and courage in our hearts, dudes.
Yeah. You know
Mhm.
what? Yeah, this is going to be great.
Darby, what time is it?
That's the
Very
spirit.
excited.
Darby, what time is it?
What time is it, DM?
12:02.
And is it changing the more we're walking down the stairs?
Yeah, I mean, it's normal time as you're walking. It feels like you're going 10 flights, 12 flights, 14 flights of stairs. It just seems like it keeps going. As you keep going, the footsteps that are your footsteps are now not your footsteps at the same time. It's a step, 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 step. And it staggers your footsteps. The sounds of your footsteps each time get further and further apart until they realign and keep messing up again.
And time is going normally.
Time on the watch is going normally.
This is really cool.
This really
It's like-
cool.
Broinn, you're almost covered in beetles.
Whoa.
Broinn, you're almost completely covered in beetles.
Each time any of you talk, you hear a whisper of your own voice repeating yourself.
Stop repeating me.
Stop beating me.
Oh, do you think I should say it again?
No. No.
I've been here
no,
I should say it
no.
again.
No, please. Don't do it. Just don't do anything rash.
I've been here before.
Whoa, you've been here before, dude?
You see a light at the bottom of the staircase.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
getting
Darby.
closer as you descend.
Like
Until
it's
it-
also moving.
Like you're getting closer
Oh,
to the
okay.
light. You're going towards the light.
Surprise, motherfuckers! There's a train in the stairway.
That would actually be pretty cool. Spiral
And-
train.
As you guys
Yeah.
reach the bottom, it looks like a cavernous room opens up with windows on one side and mirrors on the other side. But the mirrors aren't reflecting what's on the opposite side of the room. They're reflecting somewhere completely different that you've never seen before. And in the center of the room, on top of a table, is an hourglass with green sand on the inside. The
Ew.
sand seems to be moving down and up and swirling and stopping, then continuing with no pattern.
Where's the mirror?
So the
On the
mirrors would
sides.
be on this side, on the left side,
Oh,
showing a
sorry.
reflection
Would we even think they're mirrors if they're showing a reflection of something else? Wouldn't they just kind of look like windows?
Yeah.
If it's just a completely different area.
Darby,
Yes.
do you have anything that can get us some more light in here?
Yeah, he'll throw up dancing lights.
The whole room lights up, almost as if the spell was amplified somehow.
Hey,
Oh, Darby, you're like really powerful, man.
I mean, no, but
Are there any markings anywhere in this room?
Writing that you've seen before on the door.
Say something mean on the microphone.
Okay. Wendyl marks that down.
Darby's gonna approach the hourglass and put his watch up against it.
The watch is. It looks like it's continuing on like normal, but it sounds with different ticks at different random times. Instead of a tick, 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 it'd be like a tick, 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 tick.
I want to
think
slap him in his
Mella-
finger because that's a sick beat.
Mella is shoving good berries into Broin's pocket.
Go ahead and cast that spell.
Oh no, I already have some left
Well,
over. I only
Oh,
gave.
that's right, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, the acoustics in here are sick. Oh, I'm playing some drums. And he pulls out some bongos.
You don't hear any more echoes in this room.
Oh, there's no more echoes in this room?
Sorry,
Oh,
I forgot to mention. I'm sorry.
never mind. No, you're okay.
The echoes have stopped. There are no footsteps that you hear anymore.
Okay.
You hear your
I'm going
voices with
to-
no repeat.
I'm gonna ritually cast Detect Magic again. After walking through the whole chamber and making sure that Detect Evil and Good is not pinging anywhere.
Detect Evil and Good is. This is hard. It's pinging everywhere and nowhere.
Okay.
Oh no.
I think this. I mean, I don't know for sure, but it seems like time is
what?
asynchronous in here.
What is it pinging for? Like aberrations?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, go ahead and cast it again so I can tell you exactly.
Hey, Darby, like, you know, for there might be some people in this party that don't know what that thing that you said. They might not know what that means. So just, like for them, can you explain what that means? Like,
Time,
Oh,
time
lore.
isn't constant?
Like, you know how you
Right, yeah.
play your drums on the beat?
sometimes it's funky to know.
Right. So if it were asynchronous, it wouldn't be on the beat. It would be on
Funky.
no beats. You
Oh,
would just
yeah.
be like freestyling, like like
Hell
freestyle.
yeah, some funky
Yeah.
time in here. All right, yeah.
It's a funky time in here.
Nice.
I don't like funky,
Oh.
and I don't like time being funky, and I think we should leave.
Door
I mean, this
closed,
does
Mella.
seem like kind of an important room that probably we should ask administration before coming in here. So, like, I'm kind of with Mella, but also, like,
Wait.
this room's pretty cool.
You want to ask the administration?
Real quick, Sam, for your spell, Detect Evil and Good. You're detecting something that you've never heard of, felt, read about, anything, and that would be aberration. Because it's aberrations have never existed.
Yeah, like the staff, the people that run the school. Before we
I
kind of
don't like
go
that look
messing
on your
around in
face,
here.
Wendyl. I don't like it.
Didn't- Hold on. I'm gonna spend the next minute ritually casting Detect Magic.
I don't think anyone needs to know about this room. I think it's deadly.
Second.
I'm gonna post that, I guess, as well.
Yeah. How many more spell
Tell-
slots do you have?
Ritual casting.
that's
I
right,
have
your
two.
ritual.
Yeah, I have 2 first level spells and 2 second level spells left.
Y'all are acting like crazy magic shit doesn't belong in a crazy magic university. Like,
Well, okay, so
I
I
don't-
just did a spell that's supposed to tell me if something from the hells or the heavens, elementals, or fey creatures, or something undead is nearby. I'm getting readings for something that I don't understand.
You detect divination,
Mm-hmm.
evocation,
Mm.
illusion,
Mm-hmm.
abjuration,
Mm-hmm.
conjuration,
Mhm.
enchantment,
Mm-hmm.
necromancy,
Mhm.
transmutation,
Mhm.
chronomancy.
Mhm.
All the
And
schools.
I'm
You're just
also
like
getting.
Everything.
getting a bad vibe from this room.
Is
That's
it
what I'm
from?
hearing.
Is it also from everywhere?
It is from the hourglass.
Oh, interesting.
DM, is there a mechanism on this hourglass to turn it upside down?
Not that you can see, it just looks like it's sitting on the table.
Is it?
I'm gonna go
Is
look
it-
out the window, but mirror.
What were you saying, Colin?
Oh, is it able to be turned upside down?
You could try.
I'm getting every conceivable school of magic from
I
that
don't-
hourglass.
I don't think I could help myself. I think I have to turn it upside down.
Hold on, Darby. What are you doing?
Yep, he's going to just turn it upside down.
Darby, wait.
Real quick, what you see out the mirror, by the way, which window mirror, you wouldn't know until you see it. It's just you're surrounded by books and tendrils,
Oh,
but it's you in there.
Oh, I'm in this library with all the tendrils. So
That's
I'm
what
looking
you see in
in
the
a
mirror.
reflection.
You're
In
seeing
it.
yourself.
Yeah. Whoa, that's trippy, dude.
Now-
Yeah.
You're flipping the hourglass?
I'm gonna try and
Upside
stop
down.
him.
Cool. You want to try to stop him real quick?
I could stop him, but also I don't want to.
He put a big red button in front of me.
Like, I could hit you with a whole
Try to stop
person,
him.
but
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I kind of want to.
What am I doing?
You can try to stop him. Darby, how fast are you moving to do it?
He's being pretty deliberate.
Go ahead and roll an attack, just an unarmed attack.
I don't
Mella?
have that on here, but
No,
was it
Mella
just
is.
a... Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just 1d20 plus your strength.
Yeah.
Just to see if you can push him out of the way and stop, or grab his arms and stop him fast. There you go to stop him.
Okay, while they're doing that, do I see Darby in the reflection?
You just see yourself.
I don't see anyone else in the room.
My AC's 13.
Okay, you do not. You go to stop him, and your hands miss his arms.
I'll turn. I'm going to cast Whole Person.
Now you are seeing yourself in the mirror, and you're not seeing everyone around you, seeing that he's going to do this. So I'm going to say that you
Yeah.
probably can't, because you
Well,
don't know
I
what's
would look-
going on behind you.
Well, I was looking, and then I would turn around and see him about to touch it. And in his mind, he would think, "Oh, I don't want him to get in trouble and get like kicked out because he's my friend, dude. And I
This
don't
guy
want him
just
to like, get in
hotbox his
trouble."
dorm.
We'll say this is
Listen.
the last attempt that anyone can make to try to stop him.
That's my spell
Because it's
focus,
So
and
fast about this
I
point.
already cleared it with the faculty. So
Oh.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll that wisdom saving throw, Darby.
Okay.
He succeeds.
Oh.
Cool. So no one was able to stop him, which means His hands touch the hourglass, and everything stops. You feel your body is unable to move. You feel the absence of everything. The only thing you feel is a voice or voices enter your mind.
All of our minds are just him.
I don't know.
I think I wanted this. It wasn't supposed to break. Not yet. You speak in riddles, but you don't understand, do you? You see all the outcomes, but you've never had to live through them. I remember things that haven't happened yet. No! We can still stop it! We can still... They aren't ready! They don't even know!
Yo.
Damn.
And you feel yourself come back to reality. The hourglass is sitting in front of you, and your hand is still on it.
Kind of
Take a big hit from my pipe.
back away very slowly.
Mella is literally just sitting on the floor with her hands in her head, and she's just rocking back and forth.
Everyone go ahead and make me a sanity check.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Check or saving throw?
Saving throw. Sorry.
Mella, you do have that bardic inspiration.
Mhm.
And because I am a creation bard, if it's a saving throw, let's see.
It's not too bad.
Immediately after the creature rolls the bardic inspiration die and adds it to the saving throw, the moat. Oh wait, no, that moved. Oh wait, yeah. So immediately afterwards, you gain some temporary hit points.
Okay.
If you use it for the saving throw, that is.
Oh, I'm using it.
Wendyl,
That's
you're
really good.
for sure.
A saving throw, you said?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
Wendyl, you are safe. Everyone else deduct 1 point.
Oh, I don't see anybody else's.
16 didn't make it, I guess.
16 did not make
Oh,
it.
did Mella not roll? Or did Mella
did.
roll?
Mella rolled a 15.
Mm.
So I just deduct the like
Yeah,
if
just
it was a
change your
14, it's
score.
13. Yeah,
Yep.
okay, got it.
Mella throws up.
Darby, what did you do?
You gained 4 temporary hit points, Mella.
Just thought I could I just thought I could maybe stop it. I don't know.
Yeah, let's flip the fucking hourglass that pings with every single conceivable school of magic.
I just thought we could reset it, like I usually do. And
And what would have happened? What was your dream there?
well, I don't know. I just wanted to go back before all of this.
Well, if that voice is to be believed, I don't think there's any going back at all.
Mella is throwing up, crying, sobbing. She's not in a good state at all.
You should somebody should probably get Mella back to the dorm.
I mean, I would definitely recommend not you guys staying down here. I think we should all probably go back.
I'm gonna look out the actual windows.
Black. Nothing.
There's nothing there.
Nothing at all. It is pitch black.
I'm
It
gonna
is
look.
completely void of everything.
I'm gonna look through the other side.
Through the mirrors? Or
Yeah.
they show just your reflection.
That's it? In a void?
The mirrors just show your reflection in the room.
I'm gonna look at my watch. What time is it?
12:03.
A minute. Okay. Is this the only thing that is in this room? There's no doors or anything, just the stairwell?
The stairwell behind you and the hourglass in front of you on the table.
I think we should probably leave.
Yeah, dude. I'm with you on that one. But Darby, don't blame yourself for this, dude. We all make mistakes, and we tried to stop you, but no hate. I hold no resentment towards you, dude. And I'll put my hand on your shoulder and cast Bardic Inspiration on you as well.
Okay.
You got this, dude.
I'm sorry. I just.
Hey man, no apologies needed. We're all friends here. You guys are awesome. Let's go get Mella upstairs so she can calm down because she's kind of freaking out, So let's do this. We got this, man.
You guys go up the stairs and it's one flight of stairs and you're back at the entrance.
Is the door still shut?
Doors open.
Because things have been weird, Wendyl is Wendyl is going to turn and face the stairwell and back into the room.
Yeah.
So watching the door.
I'm gonna lean over to Darby. Is that like a religious thing that he's doing?
No, he's just weird.
Gotcha. Maybe we should do it too, just so he doesn't feel out of place.
Hey, you know what, bro? You're such a good person. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Yes.
Yeah, dude.
When you guys look in the room, the fireplace is ignited again, and the mirror is above it.
I
Fuck.
check my pocket for a shard.
No shard.
Mella
What
is
time is
throwing up into the teapot.
Darby.
all of the Mella gameplay is just throwing up everywhere.
Darby.
Yes.
What time is it?
It was 12 when we were down there.
Says
Look again.
11:55.
You said what time?
Oh,
11:55.
it's before we went down. Broke the mirror.
Which way is time ticking?
Forward.
Backwards? Well, it was backwards, now it's forwards.
Is everyone back in the room?
Yeah.
Is the door still there?
Just a wall.
No door.
I've been watching the door the whole time. Did I watch it turn back into a wall?
You would have blinked and it's a door, or it's a wall again.
Not even an indication of a door. It's just a wall.
No.
Normal wall.
Wendyl is going to go back over to the wall and start touching it. He's gonna touch it and he's gonna go, fuck. He's gonna run over to the mirror, take the mirror down, and look around the room through the mirror.
Looks completely normal.
He's gonna take the puke pot from Mella and throw it on the fire
If
to douse the flame.
you pick up the mirror, Mella is going to cover her bugs. Like the mirror is just going to be covered in bugs.
I like it.
Wendyl is
All right,
indiscriminately butchering the
everyone, calm down. Okay, like, when people do rash things, that's when mistakes are done. Okay, like we already saw that happen downstairs. So let's all get a cool head here. Calm down. Take a deep breath.
Maybe this is a good thing that happened, and we really did go back in time,
How
and
is
none of it could have happened. Maybe we just went back in time, and everything's fine, and
God,
things are just going to go back to
think-
the way it was.
Darby,
I think
you
we
told
have.
me,
Sorry, go ahead, Wendyl.
you told me that when you go back in time, other people forget.
Well,
remember.
I mean,
We remember.
I know,
Which
but we
means
did
it happened.
jump forward in time, so together.
Nothing. The door is gone, which means time went backward, but is still wrong. The door was here at 11:55, and now it's gone.
Well, sometimes things have a habit of just correcting themselves, and I think that's what happened here. I really do, and I think that we can just.
I feel pretty bad, and I don't think that anything has changed.
But we could just go back to the way things were, and
I
think we should go talk to all of us. Need to stay together and go talk to the staff. We need to find the nurse for Mella because she's been throwing up a whole lot, and that
was my sixth dinner.
You do not say anything about this door.
Well, that's a bit, kind of like aggressive, dude. Like, I get that you're kind of freaking out, but like, why not?
Oh, I'm perfectly calm.
Man,
I'm telling
you're
you,
like really high strung. If this is you, calm.
Oh, I get that a lot. I'm telling you that I'm getting a bad feeling about mentioning something like this to the faculty here.
But didn't you say something to the librarian and then they put you back here like they wanted you to go back and figure it out? Like they wanted you to be here? What is going on?
What if all of this is just a big test, like for all the new students, just to see what their magical aptitude is?
I think you're fucking high. And Wendell's gonna
absolutely,
walk out of the room.
dude.
Wendell's gonna walk out of the room. He's going to the library.
Bro, I think you're onto something. This very well could be a test. That, like you said, this is a magic university, and they have different ways
Darby,
of doing things here.
Darby, you get covered in bugs.
Oh god! Oh no!
Why the fuck did you think of touching that?
I just wanted things to go back to normal.
Barely wanted to go down there, and you fucking. don't know what you did, but you did something, and I'm not okay, and I'm not happy, and I want to eat you alive with these bugs, but I'm not going to because you're my friend.
Mella, calm down. We forgive and we forget.
I can't forget that. You can forget that? Are you gonna forget that?
I don't even know what we're talking about. Okay, so let's just calm down, dude.
Make a deception check.
Where is my
Mella,
deception?
you can go ahead and incite him. Unless you just want to believe him. Damn.
Oh, damn.
You. No, you know what I'm talking about.
Look.
Well,
No,
obviously,
you know.
it was a joke. It was like, hey,
your
you never
jokes.
saw me here. You never saw me here. And the guy's like, who did I see? You know, that kind of thing. Okay, it was a bad time for a joke. I know we're all kind of stressed.
Darby, you're gonna ruin everything.
I
You
didn't
ruined
want
everything.
to ruin everything. Oh,
It didn't
but I-
ruin everything. Like, we're all still here.
In trouble. I'll get kicked out. I'm here on scholarship. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what you guys thought when you thought, oh, let's go touch a door that has scratch marks on it where we have no idea where it came from, and it went through Wendel's clothes, and then you guys are like, oh, this is just so interesting. I think it's a great idea to go downstairs and go down a winding staircase that basically never ends until you say the magic words, and then you fucking touch the thing.
I use performance of creation. I take a big huff of my pipe and blow out this smoke, and it becomes a massive plushy beetle, and I just shove it in your face. Calm down, little dudette. Like,
She's just
it's gonna be
crying.
okay.
She's just sobbing.
Gonna
You're
be
no
okay.
longer covered in beetles, Darby.
oh, thank God.
Just hold this like little beetle, dude, and take some deep breaths, okay? Let's start there. Like, we all gotta start somewhere, man. Just start with breathing. That's always a good place to start. Are you breathing? I can't tell if you're breathing.
She's just staring at the floor.
Right. So, like, Darby, you seem to kind of be super into this time stuff.
Well, I don't know that I'm super into it. I am super deep into it, but it sort of. I mean, I sort of found it, and it sort of found me. So
I love that for you. I love that for you.
no, I don't
So, like,
love it for me anymore.
do you know, like, what's going on down there? Like, is that anything you've ever seen?
Honestly, have no idea. Okay, you are not part of this conversation, but the long story short is, I found this pocket watch up in the attic of my home, and ever since then, the time has just been weird. Just been weird. So sometimes I repeat days, and sometimes I skip a little time. And I'm pretty used to just being able to kind of get a do-over on a lot of things. And
Dude.
this is a little bit beyond me.
Your test scores are going to be, like, crazy high, because you can
Well,
just, like, redo tests.
Unless-
That's
cool.
unless we
exactly
get
what I'm
kicked-
saying. Is
unless
I
we
did
get
do
kicked
that.
out. Unless we get kicked out because we
We're
went.
not gonna get kicked out. Like, I'm here on a scholarship too. I'm the only one in my family to ever go to college. I don't want to fuck it up either. I'm sort of freaking out about it too. But we just gotta breathe, okay? Like, we didn't know what we were doing.
Mella
If they
is
didn't want people in there, maybe they should have put up some signs. That's all I'm saying.
Mella-
Listen to bro. He has a really good point.
Mella
Listen
is
to the 9 intelligence rabbit, please.
Mella is staring at bro, and her eyes are just like full of absolute terror. Like, she is more than scared. She literally, she could die on the spot from anxiety. That is how much her heart is beating way faster than it should.
I get that, like, you're scared about getting kicked out. I get it. Like, I'm in that same boat, dude, okay? But if we're honest, you know, and we said we were just curious about like what it was going on down there, and we sort of just, maybe we might fib a little bit, say that Darby accidentally tripped and touched it. I don't know, and then they'll be like, oh, it's no biggie, we should have put up some signs, maybe had a guard posted, and like we're fine. It's the first day. People mess up on the first day all the time, dude. Freshmen's, this is what we do.
She's still staring at you exactly the same way.
All right, Wendyl, you get to the library. Let them gather themselves.
Wendyl tries the door again.
You pull and there's no response at all. Door is locked.
That wasn't the fucking librarian.
Wendyl knocks on the door.
It echoes throughout the hall.
Shot in the dark, but I've been here before.
Nothing. Still just yourself.
And all it is just the truth. It's not a magic fucking phrase. Of course, it's not a magic phrase. Wendyl punches the door really hard. And starts to walk back to the room. Is there a transcript anywhere that you have of what was actually said? Because a lot of it I couldn't hear.
Yeah. I have one.
Okay.
I'll post it in the lore chat.
Would be extraordinarily helpful.
I heard all of it.
Good.
So they see us now. He's gonna just be talking to himself as he walks really slowly back to the dorm.
Colin, fuck you for posting that. Fuck you. Actually,
Funny thing is, I've never played that game before. I just know the meme.
Actually, fuck you, because that shit just almost made me cry just sitting here.
Wendyl feels fine, but I think he's really frustrated that no questions were answered at the bottom of the stairwell. And he wonders if the party is still going. He wonders what is next. And he just sort of figures that I don't know. I think he walks around the school for a long ass time, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I think he thinks about going back to the dorm, but he doesn't.
Okay.
Probably wanders around the halls of the school till like 2 a.m. before eventually going back and trying to get sleep.
Is everyone just going to go to bed? What are the rest of you doing while he wanders?
Yeah, I think Darby's spiraling a little bit, and he's probably ended up going to his room and just like staring at his watch until hopefully sleep finds him.
Rowan's gonna like go and tuck everybody in, just make sure everybody's doing all right.
Oh no, Mella's not going to bed. She'll take a point of exhaustion. I Mella is literally going to sit in front of the fire with that plushie and just sit there staring at it.
Cool.
If she's doing that, bro, like, doesn't want her to be alone, so he'll go and like bring his little pan flute and play just a nice little tune for her to try to calm her down. He'll probably fall asleep eventually because he's like riding a sick high, dude. But yeah, no, he'll try to calm her down a bit.
Okay. And as he goes to walk to school, he goes to lay in bed. You two sit by the fire. Time passes. You guys blink. And you wake up from your beds. Sun is outside, blaring light into your room. Birds chirping out the window.
This is perfectly normal for Weld, for Broinn. This is a daily occurrence.
You feel very well rested.
Oh yeah,
Maki, you were fighting it, but you feel rested. You don't remember coming to bed?
Broinn will jump out of bed, go outside. All right, dudes, time to wake up. I've got some mad munchies. I'm really hungry, so like, can we go get some breakfast?
Mella looks outside. What time is it?
Oh, that's right. You can tell.
Yeah.
It's about 7 a.m.
Okay.
Classes start in 3 hours.
She gets up. Are we taking a long rest? I guess we are.
Yeah, you guys got a long rest. You guys got gifted one without even resting.
All right. She walks outside, looks at Broinn.
How you feeling, little dudette?
I don't remember going to bed.
Darby and Wendyl, you woke up as well.
I mean, you were sort of like kind of distraught last night. I stayed up and I played some music for you. I must have blacked out, but that's kind of normal for me.
Yeah, that's not normal for me, bro.
Oh, man, you must have been like really going through it. I'm really sorry about that. That's really unfortunate.
I don't understand how you guys are okay. But okay, I want my first breakfast.
I like the way you think. First breakfast. Yeah, I like that.
Rusty, you gonna get out of bed?
Darby's probably going to linger in there a little bit. I think he was half hoping he would.
Avoid Mella's wrath.
Broin's gonna go and pound on his door. Darbster, come on, man. We're going to go get some breakfast.
Oh, okay. Thanks, bro. I'll be there in just a little bit. I just have to put myself together. Thank you.
Whoa, he has to put himself, like, is he like an automaton or something?
No, I don't know. I don't really know any of them. I don't know.
Don't forget your head, bro. I'm gonna go knock on Wendyl's door as well and pound on it.
I guess
Come on, bro, rise and shine. Yeah. Breaky time, or like first breakfast, like Mella like to say. Yeah. Wendyl.
Wendyl wakes up. He's fine.
You walk out of your room?
Yep.
Morning, dude.
Morning.
So like, I sort of missed the whole like first day of school, and I don't know at all what's on the schedule. So like, what did they tell us we were supposed to do today?
I just want first breakfast. I don't even remember what we're supposed to be doing.
Darby comes out and he is dressed slick. He's got like the school colors on and like a nice sweater vest and fancy loafers. Very preppy.
Oh, you
Trying
look
to see if he looks weird, if his head isn't on straight.
Everyone looks normal.
No, just Darby. I'm just trying to see if Darby's head is on straight.
Bro, are you having a good morning?
Dude, every morning is a good morning because it's a gift.
You You are such a winner. Mella, how are you doing this morning? Yes, everything great? It sounds like everything's good.
She stares at you.
Bro, let's go have that breakfast. It sounds wonderful.
As far as you guys remember, I mean, everything from last night is the same.
Oh, we don't remember going down?
You remember going down, but
The room still looks the same.
room looks the same.
All
You haven't
right.
really
Let's go breakfast.
had to
I
recall
can't.
information, but yeah.
I can't wait anymore. I want raw chicken.
I'll I'm gonna follow Mella and be like, raw chicken? Isn't that like, wouldn't that get you sick?
No, I
She
mean,
has 2 stomachs. It's fine.
Whoa. Oh yeah. No, I remember you telling me that. Yeah, that's sick.
yeah, and I also eat 6 meals a day. I have to do it. But I threw up all
Damn,
my.
little dudette, where do you put it all?
I don't know, in my stomachs.
You must got like a killer like digestive system. I love
mean,
that for you.
I think so. Anyway,
Are you guys all going to get breakfast?
I'm going.
I'm going.
I am.
Wendyl?
Wendyl, join us.
Yeah, sorry, my mouse is fucking really glitching out really bad.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Wendyl goes for breakfast.
Yeah, you guys have no problem. You remember where he told you to go eat breakfast?
I
You
don't.
get there.
Yeah, we'll show
I
bro
never-
the way.
I never got the what is that called the first day where they
Orientation.
Yeah, I never got orientation, so I have no idea
Yeah.
where anything is or what the like schedule is supposed to be.
Everyone else should be able to recall pretty easily how he told you to get there.
Yeah, and it's just down this hall, and then you go to the right, and then you take a left, and then you go, and then we're here. Wow. What a beautiful place.
Good job, Mella. Like, give yourself a pat on the back. That was some stellar like directions.
The dining hall is full of students, some faculty. You got the sport team. Can't remember what it was called. Skyball. Thank you. You got the Skyball team over there sitting at a table eating, cheering on their captain. Seems in a good mood.
I
All
hate
right,
her.
y'all go get us like a table.
What do you
I
hate?
probably should go say hi to the captain since I'm kind of on the
captain.
team.
I'm just looking directly at her, and I just say, I hate her. I hate her with all my might.
Well,
You say that and you're confusing yourself too. Who are you looking at?
The captain of the Skyball team.
Captain Adrian Tompton.
Oh, I thought it was that girl.
What girl?
What?
Such a bitch. He just updated it. He updated the picture.
Wait, no way. No fucking
Just
way.
Hey,
Captain Adrian Tompton is celebrating with his team.
Yeah, dude. Like, I need to go talk to the captain. I probably should have done that yesterday, but I didn't get a chance to talk to him.
Wait. Where's that girl?
What girl?
No one else knows what she's talking about.
yeah, don't.
Wendyl
No.
doesn't even know?
Wendyl is just as confused.
When
You can
when
check-
I got
Wendyl, you
when I
tried-
got my scholarship, I was told that like I need to go talk to that dude right there.
Wendyl, the last night you made her feel bad and you made her run away and cry. She was trying to like have sex with you, and
Oh dang, Wendyl, that's not very nice.
It
As-
doesn't sound like Wendyl though.
As you
Makes
start to say
somebody
that,
cry.
you start to not believe yourself.
Mella, I know you're upset, but there's no reason to make up eyes.
I think she's just really hungry. She threw up a lot last night.
That
She's
is
probably
true.
just You know,
I'm gonna
so
make something
go get some food.
clear.
I'll be right back. Save me a seat, my dudes, and I'll rush over to the team and introduce myself.
I don't think any woman has ever wanted to have sex with me, so
That is,
I
it's not. All right.
Mella, I think maybe we should
You said you would not traumatize my character, Roberry. I'm the first to be traumatized.
This is all you're doing?
I think maybe would you be fine if one of us walked you to the nurse
I don't
after
want,
breakfast?
no, I don't.
Maybe you just got dehydrated. It happens.
I don't want to go anywhere. I want.
Well, can I get you like an extra milk or like maybe a nice tea? Tea always pokes us up, right?
Mella just starts crying.
Oh dear. Until I don't know what to do with crying women.
Wendyl is going to. We all still remember going downstairs, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys remember the hourglass.
Wendell's going to open his notebook and cycle through some of his notes from last night.
Yeah, you got the notes of the chanting in the bathroom, the claw marks with the words, the words that open the door, and the symbols all over the room.
Okay. I have a couple of extra notes in there about the librarian and such.
What about the eulogy?
Is the eulogy gone?
What eulogy?
Think that
You guys were going to go to the party last night, but you decided not to.
This is true.
You went and got chicken.
I got chicken, but we brought it to Wendyl.
Yeah, who was waiting back at the place for you?
Yeah, we went back
scattered
to
his
the
clothes on the ground.
dorm, Mella.
All right.
Yeah, Are you okay? I know last night was.
I don't know what's real anymore.
What?
I do not know what is real anymore.
Wait a minute. Are you remembering something different?
Not anymore.
You don't know what you were talking about.
I don't know.
You had an idea of some lady, and as you were saying, you were going, there was never a lady. What am I talking about?
I might just misremembered. I don't know.
Oh. Well, all right then.
Well, I mean, the captain is a little bit more on the feminine side, and you were puking a lot, and you just got a little dehydrated and misremembering things. It's fine. It happens to the best of us, It's whatever.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
Mella is just completely silent and walks over to the table, sits down, and just stares at the table.
Fuck.
You sit down, you get your food, and Broinn goes over to talk to the Skyball team.
Yeah.
And before anyone can say anything to the Skyball team, before any more conversing can happen, that is where we'll end it. Feels like that's as good as time as any.
Fair.